it's time to start. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another session of D&D. We had our first session with Enania last week, which will be going up after this stream. It's going to be going up. It's going to have its own playlist, as well as this campaign will also have its own playlist. But the two of them together will have one playlist, which is in chronological order because they are linked and it is one big story. So,
Cult fiction cinematic universe.
yes. Cult fiction RPG universe? Question mark.
Table leg universe. I don't know.
I guess, yeah.
There's 4 pillars. If you get 2 more quest lines, you can have we call it a table. They'd be each a leg. Oh, and the overarching story is the top.
Do you ever just put something down and lose it?
Yes.
My will to live.
Seriously though, recaps. Here's what's been going on as of late. So, the party came from Greenest, which was destroyed. They found this dude named Leosin Erlanthar in a camp, which is where they found Chiron, and they sprung him, set him free, and he said, hey, why don't you go back to that camp, check it out, and then come find me in this city called El Terrell and tell me what you found. And I will pay you, is essentially what happened. The stable keep that gave them horses for their journey northward told them to look for Leosin, and he was going to be talking in talks or something with a guy named Olanthar Flume, something like that.
I think it is that.
I don't think I was there for that.
The stable keep didn't remember his name. I know the guy's name. Stable keep didn't.
Well, no, I meant
he was doing that on purpose.
Yeah,
RJ, he was doing that on purpose.
Okay, let me. My thought process. I think, but about this much, and today I think about this much.
All right.
Do you have a thought process?
Yes, it's usually about this much, but now it's about this much. You see, there's no
I can't even see it, so I see the issue.
Exactly.
That makes sense.
Right. So again, based on the Tyranny of Dragons based campaign, so you guys have been headed northward. You took a little detour through the forest on your way north, which got Chiron a little baby fox named Blaze and had him seal up a portal. Then we moved over to Theo's old hometown, Scornabel, in which they ended up helping out the Order of Phantoms, an organization which Theo Walker is a part of, under the alias of Spectre. The party ran into a little bit of an issue where half of them got arrested, Theo and Tharnak, and then there was a jailbreak in which the Order members and Theo and Tharnak were sprung. The Order sent Theo along with the party with their blessing and with a little bit of aid. As a show of good faith for the party completing a task that was assigned to them, they have offered passage to El Terrell at no charge on the riverboat known as the Deliverance, which is captained by a guy under the alias of Stern, who is a sort of he's a human male, sort of a bit heavier, and he's seems kind of cheerful. Brought you guys on with all your horses. Argo has tagged along for the trip. Enania had to split ways with the party, and she had a brief conversation with Hal during their chase escape, and she has had no contact with the party since. And it is, it's been a bit of an interesting thing. If you are interested in what happened with Enania, go ahead and check out the playlist after this stream. But as of now, you guys are currently on a riverboat headed to El Terrell. Tharnak, you are currently disguised to look like a human with powders and different things of that nature. And you're currently wearing a hood that is covering your horns. The boat has left the dock, and you guys are starting to head westward along the river Kyanthar. It is at this point that I am going to ask you guys to roll it. No, I'm just kidding.
Roll initiative.
At this
Roll
point, I'm
survival.
going to ask you guys, what would you like to do, as you have about a little less than a day's travel ahead of you, headed westward along the river?
Chiron is looking for somewhere to sleep.
Okay. Yeah, after a little bit of time, headed along the river, there's a bit of awkward silence as the horses kind of move around in the middle of this boat. And Jeb Stern actually knocks on. He kind of taps his foot a bit loudly, knocking on the sort of platform that he's on. And he goes with a. As it's been about 5 minutes to travel. A couple minutes later, there is a bit of a door underneath him. For the sake of understanding the riverboat, there's a tiny bit of an elevated front portion, which doesn't really... There's like a tiny bit of cargo space underneath it, but not much in the front. Then it's basically... It's a very narrow boat, but it's long. There is a sort of lower portion, which all the horses are in, and you guys are currently in, which is usually where cargo and barrels are stored. And then there is that rear portion of the ship, which has an area with a door. It's raised up a bit more. It's got an area with a door so that you can go inside that little back portion if it's like raining or stuff like that. And there are steps that lead up to the back where Stern is currently up on top, messing with the ship's wheel. This door opens, and you see a halfling come out, who you did not know was there previously. You guys knew that Argo went in here, but didn't know there was a halfling here. He comes out looking up at you guys, taking a look.
Hi, who are you?
Name's Harvester.
What do you harvest?
What's up, Jeb?
What?
He looks up at Stern. He's back. I harvest valuable shit from people who don't need it. Can I help you?
Hi, my name's Tharnak Kali. I'm a tiefling warlock. I worship Cthulhu. I put my hand out to shake hands.
He just kind of looks up at your extended hand, looks back at Stern. So these are the guys? Stern just kind of gives a... Yep, these are the ones.
He's just kind of gonna like walk towards the front. And then like, yep. Been a while.
Yeah. Stern looks down at you. Hey. Yeah, sorry we didn't talk that much earlier. And Harvester looks up at you. Yeah, it's been a bit.
I haven't taken any... It's good. Haven't needed to take a river cruise in a while, so...
Well,
Been,
and he's
as you
totally
can see,
left you
busy.
hanging, Tharnak.
Yeah, you'll have to excuse my fiery friend here. He's a bit direct.
That's all right.
I'm offended by you now.
Good.
He looks up at you.
Not you,
Maybe
Harvester.
this will fix it. And he pulls out a bag from behind his back, places it in your hand, and he goes over to you, Theo, places one in your hand too. Chiron, he lifts one up to you as well.
I got a little bag.
I'll hold out my hand to grab the bag, I guess.
All right, he places it in your hand. As you open up this bag, you find that inside it is.
I'm role playing with my actual little bag of coins.
I have 175. I left my dice in the other room. This is real fun.
You might want to go grab them.
Yeah, go grab them while I.
It'll take us like a half second.
That's okay.
Going on an adventure.
I'll see.
Yes.
I will be right back.
Okay. Go for it.
You know what?
Yeah. Okay. In that case, Kyle, it's just you and the little halfling man who placed a bag in your hand.
Yes. I'm going to pull the bag back to me and look and see what's in said bag.
Okay.
Culver's arrived.
All right. I'm gonna say this, and then I'll say it to Tharn later. Right now, in this bag, you find 5 pieces of platinum.
Ooh.
Hmm.
I have more money
And
to figures ever going.
He looks up at you, Chiron, and says, I don't know what kind of deal you made, but that's a lot of money.
I'm actually a little bit confused as to where this came from as well, honestly.
It might be better you don't ask where it came from. Just know who gave it to you.
What I know is, Archon said to give it to you, and apparently there was some stupid raider who promised you 250 gold.
That's actually very true.
Did that.
So let it be known.
Did you? Chiron's gonna look over at Theo and be like, "Did you really just ask that?"
What?
I don't think that was me.
I missed what he asked. What?
Out of character, it wasn't you. It was Wade.
Wade, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because he's not.
Because we were like,
yeah.
Yeah, because we were like, yeah, 200 per person, because you're a noble, right?
I wasn't gonna hold him to that, but you know. Poor Wade.
With that, he says,
he's a good dude.
Let it be known, the Order of Phantoms may be questionable, but if we make a deal, we stand by it. So he kind of gives a nod and turns around and starts walking back towards the door he came from. I would like both of you to add to your character sheets allies the Order of Phantoms.
I already did that.
How do you do?
I've had that since the beginning.
Well, yours would be organizations, Order of Phantoms.
I think I had it as both.
That's appropriate.
Yeah, I did. I had it as both. In fact, I could probably even add it as family, even though it's not an option.
By the way, at this point, Hal is actually in that back room too.
Just snoozing.
Yeah, he went into that back room and
Theo is so wealthy. I have 40 platinum.
Oh
ridiculous.
Plus other money. That's just platinum.
That was just 5 platinum, right?
That was 5 platinum, which is 50 gold.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh wait, I need to reduce that then. That makes sense because I had a 15.
No, 5 platinum.
I thought you said 15. I was like, damn.
Oh,
5.
All right, I need to remove 10 platinum.
It was 250 gold for everybody.
Yeah.
Enania is not with you. You have no idea whether she got paid or not.
All right, that makes more sense.
Among the
Sorry, now I have 30 platinum.
No biggie.
And 84 gold.
Among the 4 of you, you do count that there is 200 gold, which is what you were originally going to get. However, that was whenever there was Enania, and then you guys haggled with the price. You asked for money up front, but because you changed the deal, there was never any money provided up front. Because you didn't want to take money from the little squire who was so innocent. So,
I don't remember this.
Enania didn't want to take money from the squire. And so
Oh, yeah.
I watch the sessions back. It's great. It's a fun time. And you can find the sessions on YouTube by typing !YouTube in chat if you want to get that little bit of history. All right. Can't help it. All right. Welcome back. Tharnak. You've received a bag with 5 platinum. And also add the Order of Phantoms to your allies on D&D Beyond.
You said I got 5 platinum?
5
platinum, which is 50 gold.
Yeah, I just added platinum.
Yep.
Where do I add that?
It's in notes.
Platinum or allies?
Allies.
Yeah, it's in notes.
Order of Phantoms?
Yep.
Okay.
Cool group of dudes.
There is another thing I've acquired. Pizza.
Now. Oh.
Pizza and tinfoil.
Okay. All right. So that's
completely missed that.
That's what you got from Harvester.
Okay.
That. Okay. And as Harvester's walking back towards the door, he looks back at you and says, "We have some."
That happens in 1 in 4 pizzas.
We have some hammocks in here if you want to sleep inside, but you're welcome to stay out here. You want to take a rest or whatever.
Immediately upon hearing that, Chiron stands up and starts walking that direction.
He wants to rest his banged up foot, but probably he does kind of want to sit outside with, his fellow order members because he probably won't see them after we leave. So he's gonna rest next to Stern with his foot just laid up because he's trying to get it in camera. Nope, not working.
Yes, foot cam, get all the views.
No, I'm not showing my feet on camera. I'm not that desperate.
Guys, we need views. It's time. Hey,
I'm not giving you the free. I'm not giving you the free publicity.
I just went to show my foot and then I kicked my desk.
Ow. God, all right.
He's gonna spray my pizza.
There's an actual hammock right behind me. I can set up.
Right, so here's what you see. Chiron going inside the area just beneath where Stern is, that internal sort of section. You see there's a couple barrels around, there's a small table in the corner, and you do actually walk in, and Hal and Argo are having a bit of a conversation. Argo immediately darts her head over to you.
Bard sleep.
But yeah, kind of
roll for seduction.
Acknowledges your presence as you enter. There are where is it? Gotta find the thing. I think there's like 3 hammocks. Sounds about right. Yeah, 3 hammocks.
Oh, real quickly. Tharnak's just gonna be at the front of the the middle of the ship, I should say.
Okay, middle of ship's where all the horses are.
I'm gonna be in the next closest area, but still close to everyone. Kind of the farthest area where the horses are, but still not the far front. I'm saying.
So everyone at this point is in the back of the ship, and then there's horses in the middle, and then there is that elevated section in the front, but no one is there.
So I'm gonna be in the middle of everyone and sitting on the floor.
Okay, so
Um,
you're back on the floor, like kind of
I
by
sh-
where the door is.
I
That's
shall
kind of what
pray.
Theo's doing as well. He just kind of wants to make like idle chat with his fellow order members and rest his leg that he smashed against the iron bar.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit down and be like, "Hi everyone, don't mind me." And I'm just gonna Tharnak's just gonna sit down and then start trying to pray to Cthulhu. Or not? He's not gonna try. He is going to pray.
All right.
He's not gonna try and contact
Roll
you. He's just gonna
seduction.
pray. We've already done that.
No, for Cthulhu.
Yeah, we've already done that.
We've already
have
done
we?
that. It was a
Have we?
one shot. It was a very interesting time.
Oh, I remember that. No,
Oh my
I remember
god.
that. Yeah, that was before Austin.
Is that
That's a
before
time.
Austin?
Yes, it was before pre-Austin.
Mhm.
It was the PA era.
Austin would have
Just
like, I don't know.
Just barely pre-Austin.
Yeah.
It was like 1 or 2 sessions before, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how Austin
It
would
was
have.
like session. No, that was like session 4 we had, right? That was like because
That
was the
was
one
it was pretty early, and we were still in greenest.
Yeah.
But anyway.
It was. Tharnak got hit on the head. He had a dream.
I got hit that hard.
Yeah.
No, I got knocked.
Okay. So Chiron, you're just taking a long rest in the hammock. Is that?
Yeah, I'm gonna like walk up to the hammock, pull Blaze out of the bag, kind of roll the bag up and put it behind my head and leave Blaze sitting on my chest.
Blaze kind of tries to brush on the metallic armor pieces, trying to like. figure out-
I'll take that off first. Actually, that'll actually be taken off first. Actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Helen Argo specifically just kind of watches you every so often, just kind of darting her eyes over and looks at Hal and lets out a little whisper towards him, and the two of them walk towards the front of the boat.
I'm like plotting like
Could
this.
I roll for perception to see what she said?
Sure.
That's a 13.
Okay, yeah, no, probably not even Hal knew what she said. She, that's I just want to. That's a 28. So,
Oh yeah, that I didn't hear that at all.
Nope. She's, yeah.
Find out she casted Whisper or something.
Walk out. Nope, no spells were cast.
No, I don't think she's a spellcaster.
So they walk out towards the front of the ship. You guys watch them pass the horses and move to the very front. Chiron, you're left alone in peace. Harvester actually walks out of the room as well, and he goes up next to Stern and Theo.
Theo would like to just kind of talk to Stern. Yeah, ask him how things are going elsewhere in the order, other than Scornwell.
He kind of looks. Well, to be honest with you, things have been pretty rough in Boulders. It's not looking too good with the people there. There's an increasing guard force, and Scornabel. Well, Scornabel's been leading the charge against thieves guilds. It's been rather rough. At least the people in Baldur's are pretty slippery, but Elturel hasn't been very profitable. It's very hard to, actually take things in permanent light. And you are fully aware of the massive star-like, almost second sun that floats above Elturel.
Yeah, that would make it hard to steal.
But we're resourceful.
Of course.
Harvester's been pulling some nice things still, and no one suspects us, and it's nice. But I'm happy. I get to I get to move this thing down the river, and what more could a man want?
Man in his boat. What could you want?
And as
Sorry,
you guys
sorry,
are
a man in his ship. My bad.
And as you guys are passing along, you are noticing there's some pretty scenery as you're going by. I have a good amount of this, but I'm just gonna say a bit.
I
now.
must have some sort of PTSD because these waves are keep making me think Crab Rave is gonna start playing. I'm hearing these waves and I keep thinking it's gonna start any second now.
It's just river water flowing.
Um,
But yeah, as you've been doing this, you actually pass by. There's a tree that looks like it has a face, and it seems to be watching you as the
Not
boat
again.
passes. Just with the most
Not again.
and you actually also see there's a giant goat that's far off in the plains. You have no idea how far away it is, but it's pretty far from you.
I heard goat.
It just seems to be grazing. Yep, giant goat, just kind of grazing.
Can I cast an Eldritch Blast at it?
What's the range of Eldritch Blast?
120.
You can try.
I'd like to try and cast an Eldritch Blast at it.
All right.
Why do you hate goats so?
You take a shot out towards it.
That's an
and
18.
Eldritch Blast actually reaches the edge of its limit, and it dissipates.
Oh, so sad.
The goat you're guessing is more than a few Eldritch Blasts away.
Could you
Make an
Eldritch
intelligence
Blast?
check.
Intelligence check? Okay.
Could you Eldritch Blast the Eldritch Blast so I could go further? You could do it, can you like stack them like a
I
pissing
knew.
center in Minecraft?
I knew I should have gotten fucking the other invocation. Reaches 300 feet.
Actually, even that wouldn't have hit it.
Oh.
How far away is this goat?
You said an intelligence check, right?
Yeah, intelligence.
That's a 21. That's a nat 20.
You look at that, and in your time, you like, you know, the gif where you start seeing numbers and math symbols and shit.
From
like
The
that's it,
Hangover.
you're staring at it. You're like, that giant goat
Angles
is
start forming.
exactly 450 feet away from me.
You are Rain Man.
I like to say that. Wait. So, man, guys, that goat is exactly 450 feet away from us.
Zombies here.
Zombie lives!
Zombie!
I mean, he's not on the call yet or anything like that, but he's here.
Yeah.
Good to
Tell him
know.
I say hi. Oh,
Hello.
a duck.
All right. So that's just a couple things that you've been passing along the way. Where were we picking up? Sorry, you were...
Yeah, well, guys, that goat is exactly 450 feet away from us.
Cool. Oh, you think that because you can do numbers?
I can somewhat do numbers. I know it takes one Eldritch Blast to kill a horse.
I saved you from that cow.
Listen, if I Eldritch Blast the cow, you wouldn't have to save me from it. But I didn't, because I was trying to cleanly kill it, but that was
not clean.
Listen here.
He fell on top of you and you nearly died.
You're right. But like,
Hey,
we don't need to talk about that right now.
What's good?
Hello, zombie. Welcome back.
Why is my camera so off center?
I was gonna say.
I'm like 6 pixels.
All
6 pixels. There's at least 12.
Catch you up. Let me catch you up on what's going on right now. There's a bit of banter between Theo and Darnik at the moment. But you guys are currently on.
Okay.
You guys are currently on a riverboat. As you guys took off, you ended up you and Argo went into a sort of back, like inner room of the. There's a back inner room of the ship underneath where Stern is currently steering, and there's some hammocks in there. But you and Argo, you were sitting at a table talking for a bit, and we can pick that up. But as of now, you are currently at the front of the ship talking with Argo. And we can hop into that conversation whenever you want. But as of now, Chiron has went for a long rest in one of the hammocks. Tharnak is meditating, and Theo is hanging out with some of the order members.
He's resting his leg.
I decided to stop meditating.
That is some bad echo.
Okay.
That's...
Alright.
We
Nothing from.
I'm moving my vest. Ah!
Oh, there you go. There you go.
All right. That should be okay.
Well, now let's see if I talk. Hey.
sounds good.
Oh,
now.
are you messing with input sensitivity?
Oh,
Yeah.
we're sitting much closer than normal.
Yeah.
Okay. You
I
do
thought
get
he
a
was gonna
little
go.
cut off towards the end, but it's okay.
That's fine. I'll just be loud.
All right. And how do I sound like I'm in one ear more than the other, or are we good?
What's that?
Do I sound like I'm in one ear more than the other, or are
No.
we good?
No, you sound
Okay,
you
cool.
sound fantastic.
Good to know.
Absolutely fantastic.
Hell
There you
yeah,
go.
audio issues gone. Okay. Yeah, so you and Argo were talking, and that's what's been going on. So you're pretty much caught up. You guys are just chilling on the riverboat, going down the river.
Cool.
Oh, two things actually. There was a halfling by the name of Harvester who gave you 5 platinum pieces in
Oh,
a small little bag. So
that's
5 platinum, about 50 gold. So 5 platinum pieces. Add that.
nice.
And also, add in your notes section to your allies tab, add the Order of Phantom.
The platinum. I'll take it.
What? 5 platinum. 5.
Oh. Gonna say.
It's 50 gold. 5 platinum pieces.
Sure, I gotta understand something. All right, we'll just remove it.
Not both of them. It is 5 platinum period. All right.
Which is equivalent to 50
Yeah.
gold.
Understandable.
Okay.
Got it.
Is it though?
All right, we're good. Right?
Okay, and then extra notes, allies. Here. What is it? Order of the Flame?
Phantom.
The Order
Phantom.
of Phantoms.
Order of Phantoms. We here.
Alright. Okay.
Keep moving, so.
All right. Do you have your dice?
Yeah, I got this.
Just wanted to make sure. Cool. Well,
All
going
right.
down the river. What else do you want to do?
Just dropped his phone.
No,
you, have
that's not
about,
fun.
you have about a little less than a day of travel ahead of you going down this river. So.
Okay. Well, guess I'll talk to Argo because we're already talking.
Okay. So we're gonna go back in time a little bit if that's all right with everybody.
No.
Too bad, damn it. No. As you were boarding the ship, Hal, Argo, quickly trying to not be seen, darted into this little back room area, which again, as you walk in, has about 3 hammocks. There's some barrels around, and there is a table in the corner. As you are kind of walking around the ship, getting your bearings here, there are horses in the middle, and it's kind of a little like, Buck is in the middle too, as well, of course, and he is not very patiently waiting. He's just kind of moving around a little bit, but You do see Argo in the doorway, kind of give you a slight motion to come in. It's just like a subtle. It's essentially follow me.
Okay.
She moved further in.
Well, I will follow Beckon.
All right. Everybody else is waiting outside at this point, just kind of gathering their bearings. Argo sits down at the table in the corner and looks over at you expectantly.
So, what's up? Why did you Beckon?
I just figured I owed you a conversation.
Yeah. Or yeah, sure. Yeah, talk.
Just you asked me some stuff while we were in the wagon, and we were kind of on the run, and adrenaline and everything, and I didn't really get a answer anything you wanted to really know in detail, and I just figured that we'd have like about a day of travel ahead, so we talk.
Yeah.
Do you mind not, Jeffy? Because I get a feeling this is a bit distracting. Just
Nobody give any sort of reaction. Yeah. So yeah, I just wanted to know more about the order and more about like what you guys do, how you got the nickname Argo, because I still don't know how that. If you tell me the C falls off, I'm real.
it's actually worse than that. Kind of lets out an awkward chuckle as she stretches her head a bit, feeling embarrassed. And her mask is up at this point. Again, she does not like not having it up. Signature red mask. Just kind of. Well, I can start with that, I guess. Well, as a kid, I used to sneak inside ships, inside barrels, and I'd steal the shiny, valuable things from them, and travel place to place as the unwanted cargo that nobody would ever see. Till one day I got on the wrong ship, the Deliverance. So this one, this is run by the Order, obviously. I mean, you know that now, but Harvester, that little halfling bastard, and you look over and there is a halfling actually poking his head out of a barrel at this point, just ever so slightly, and he kind of ducks back in. And she is talking in a low tone. I'm just projecting my voice a bit. Yeah, I was found in a barrel that Harvester had marked for looting. Nobody would have seen me otherwise. And I would have got away with some more coin, as I always did. But anyway, that's why they called me Argo. It's stupid as hell, but it sucked. It stuck. And she kind of awkwardly fumbles. I feel like she's not used to really talking.
So this time the A didn't fall off, the C did.
You really missed what that was about, but okay.
I did too then.
But I was thinking cargo.
Argo, yeah, that makes.
No, like I get that.
No,
that's not me. That's.
Okay, yeah, you guys aren't here. Get out of here.
They're not here. I mean, that's in terms of nicknames, it's not the worst name.
It's pretty.
Rolls off the tongue well. It sticks. I've been called something like embarrassing.
I think that's the issue.
Okay, what's the worst nickname?
Stern.
It's the worst nickname.
What's the worst nickname in your opinion?
My worst nickname in opinion. I think out of character. I think Spectre's a pretty bad one.
Listen, buddy, you won't even see what's coming.
You're right.
You'll just be a spectator.
Because you guys are not here. Just like to point that out.
No, that was a joke.
So, how? Kind of looks at you. So, everybody calls me it because it's, the order thing. So, I don't even do that anymore. I'm a little old for that. Can't exactly fit in a barrel anymore.
Yeah.
Harvester
Yeah.
can though.
Oh. Yeah. That makes sense. First, I want to give you a new nickname. One that fits what you do.
With that, there's actually a bit of from above you, and Harvester actually pops out of the barrel and walks outside.
Ah!
He starts to walk
scare him.
outside, and actually, as he does, he kind of looks over at you, and comes over and hands you that bag of 5 platinum, and just kind of gives you a bit of a nod, and then walks out.
Thank you.
He kind of just waves at you and opens the door.
Behind his back, I say, see you later.
Gnomish?
Yeah.
He's kind of
I'm calling him a gnome.
looks at you a little confused and just kind of walks out.
I call him a gnome because he's short.
Different things.
Very different things.
Arya kind of looks at you. What was that?
Nothing. I know a couple languages.
Just being racist.
I know 4 languages. So sometimes I just accidentally switch.
It's alright. I guess. I don't know. Fuck, guys. Okay, seriously, this is really distracting. Can you please? I'm trying so hard here.
Talk about memes.
Yeah, she just kind of looks at you and if you want, you can call me Astrid.
Astrid. I like that. Better name, sure. Is that your real name?
Gives a bit of a yeah.
I like that a lot more.
And hear the door open again. Harvester comes in, and a little after Chiron actually enters the room, and her head swivels towards him for a second, and there's just kind of this awkward silence as he's there. She whispers to you, "Let me take this outside."
Sure.
Do you want to take this outside?
All right, so the two of you walk to the front of the ship, and that's where you are now.
Awesome. Love front of the.
Yeah, and you look
Way
out.
better than back.
You see a little ways off to the south of you. see where Greenest would have been, or you're guessing at least. It's so far you have no reference point for it, but it's kind of you think your home's down there somewhere, and yeah, there's yeah, it's anyway. That's what you got. There's a goat, giant goat, a ways off. That's about it.
And then a loud boom.
No, it didn't really hit anything. Just kind of hear crackling, kind of energy.
It just fades away. There was no impact. The spell just reached its limit, and the power from it just vanished. All right. Back up. Now, everybody, hello, welcome back.
Be back to speed.
Hey.
All right, what are you guys doing?
I want to play a sea shanty.
We're on a river.
That's a body of water. A body of water.
A river shanty.
I just hit him.
Theo's just gonna be resting that leg of his.
So what are you doing? You have a gutter, you have a lute, you have a flute. What are you?
I will play the same song. Okay, now I don't think flute could lute at the same time.
What?
I don't think that would work.
No. Yeah.
It's not like a harmonic. All right, we're just gonna play a nice new song on the gutter. It's the first time playing with it, getting used to it.
All right. So something to note is you technically do not have proficiency with the gutter.
Can we say it falls under a lute?
No.
Time to press.
It's a modified lute.
It's very similar to a lute, which is why I'm going to say you have half proficiency on your checks. But it is a different instrument, and you're going to have to take time to train with it to become proficient in it.
What is half proficiency?
Half proficiency? It's half your proficiency bonus, which is 2 right now, I think, or 3, which means it would be +1.
Where do I find?
I don't say it. On character sheet by.
It's right next to your walking speed and charisma score.
Oh yeah, it's +2. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, well I'm gonna train with it right.
Okay.
Train.
It's gonna take
with
some
my...
time to get used to.
Okay.
Yeah. So you just start playing the gutter and
My song blah blah blue.
You start playing blah 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 blue sheep.
Blah blah blue. Song that I made up in the tavern. So I put that out.
Fucking tavern.
Argo kind of looks at you, and her mouth is covered as always by that mask, and the eyes are just kind of staring at you as you're playing this. And as you're going along, she just kind of steps away. And you're left in the front, playing on the gutter.
Alone.
Such a bad name. It just has such a negative connotation.
See, well,
you can
loot.
name it if you want, but
Loot has such a positive implication because you're getting stuff.
Well, gutter means that's in the trash. But we'll figure it out.
it does have a giant gutter running down the middle of it, so
I was hoping the guy's name would be like Fender. Fender.
I know
car.
you were.
Yeah, I know I was.
Mm-hmm. Nope, he heard gutter. And so he made you an instrument that had a gutter.
I don't think they had gutters. Fantasy life.
They have sewers, bud.
They have water irrigation?
Some cities do, yeah.
That's fair.
Anyway. Well, day is yours. So how long are you spending messing with the gutter?
How long does it take?
Considering you already have proficiency, I'm gonna take a wild stab and say
Sounds painful.
I'll look that up for you. Hold on. But I am gonna give you.
Stab.
I'm gonna make it
Ouch.
easy. Hmm?
Oh, I said that sounds painful.
All right, I'm gonna play it for however long it takes, but also
Oh,
just talk
you're
to
not
whoever.
gonna be able to finish it on this ride.
I'm gonna attempt to make as much progress as I can,
Okay.
while also talking to whoever talks.
Okay. It's supposed to be the PHP rules for gaining proficiency of a tool or language is by spending 1 gold per day of downtime for 250 days. I'm going to say that is a bit high, and especially because you already have proficiency with a string instrument that this is based off of. I'm going to lower that to about 100 days, maybe 100 hours or something. I feel like that's better.
I literally invented the instrument.
Well, you invented it, but you didn't make it. So it'll take you some time, but maybe start up a sheet right now that says you have 100 hours. You do have half proficiency in it, so your performance checks would be it would be a -1 to whatever your normal performance check is using that instrument. But you can very much use the instrument.
Okay, so I'm here with how many hours would I be getting out of this so I can try it down?
Okay, so the actual journey from where you are now to El Turel, if you were to take no rest or anything like that, is going to be somewhere around 18 to 20 hours.
All right, we'll say I do.
You aren't making any stops whatsoever, so it's.
We'll say I'll do 10 hours.
10 hours, okay. So just mark that down as you go. 10 out of 100. So fiddle with that as you go along.
How did Tharnax contacting Cthulhu go? Because we didn't talk about that.
No, I didn't try and contact it. I tried to.
Oh, pray.
Yeah,
Pray,
he's just
yeah.
praying.
Oh, okay. Well.
Commodore is flying overhead and just kind of looking down on you every so often.
He looks down on everybody.
Yep.
Just
always in the air. Then lands whenever he wants to.
Yeah, he does what he wants.
Okay.
Let's see. I don't know. What does Theo do? Theo manages pressing that right.
Woo! That was a double over.
That was yeah. You need to turn your voice back quick.
I'm muted. What?
You weren't muted.
Why did it switch itself?
Hey, I don't know, man. It traded my microphone for the webcam mic earlier.
Yeah, it swapped back to my webcam for no reason. I didn't press a button. It was like, we're gonna make a change.
Right now.
Be the change you want to be in the world.
Okay.
Be the change you want to
Theo's
see.
just mainly resting that leg. Kind of just making idle chat with Stern and anybody. He might attempt to go talk to Argo.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Argo had moved from the front of the ship once Hal started, playing the gutter and basically ignoring the fact that they were having a conversation. She just kind of left, and she's actually.
Said I was gonna talk
Stern
to
right
whoever
now.
wanted to talk.
She headed to Stern the second you started playing that thing. All right, and she's back with Stern.
All right.
And actually, you know what? How much do you know about Argo?
Well, I said originally that she was on Theo's short list. That was hard to say. of like people that he would want to have at a.
Mhm.
So I don't know how much he
Like-
knows about her, but he knows that he wants her talent. I don't know how much he knows about her personal life.
Okay.
Let's see. I wrote it down
You
somewhere.
know, she is spending a good amount of time with Stern at this point.
Yeah, so they've worked together before, but that's it.
Yeah, she's on the.
Theo's gonna go talk to her.
Okay. So you walk over, and Stern just kind of follows his gaze follows you as you walk over, and you notice he's kind of Stern has basically just been tracking her as she's been moving around the ship, just basically always keeping one eye on her and keeping the other looking around at the river around. You approach.
Hey Argo. I know you're coming along with us. Do you have a plan for what you want to do? Like, what's do you have a plan for what you want to do when we get there, or are you just what is your working plan?
I don't know. I'm hoping I can get Stern to take me all the way down to Baldur's Gate. I think I'll fare better there than in Cornabell.
I'd say that's fair. It's good, most changing.
Well, the police chief guy saw my face without the mask. Kind of looks a bit uncomfortable. I would. I've heard that the Temple of Mask in Baldur's Gate's a pretty welcoming place. So I think that's where I'll head.
It's a safe bet. They're probably going to take you in, knowing trade.
You've been there before, right?
Out of character, probably. I don't
You
know.
have actually, and you can think of the Temple of Mask.
Oh yeah, actually, I know I have been there.
Yeah,
I'm not remembering back. Yeah,
it's a gorgeous, gorgeous thing, full of various stolen goods. It's a hub for all sorts of thieves and just roguelikes in general.
Oh yeah, I've been there. I like it. I have a friend who let's just say that she was important there. Yeah, you'll they're definitely you'll be safe there. Place is a fortress. Definitely interesting. Most high profile hideout you'll ever see.
Yeah, well, that's my plan. What about you? You're a planner. What are you doing?
Honestly, right now my working plan is to learn more about this cult. I mean, somebody has to stop them, and they've hurt a lot of people in the process. And that stuff they've done, that money and that wealth they have, could go to a good cause, such as ours.
Helping a lot of people with that.
Help a lot of people, gain a lot of wealth in the process. Seems like a win for me.
Yeah,
I'm all for doing, as you know, we do morally neutral acts for good purposes. This is an extension of that, I believe.
Well, kind of. She looks off towards the front of the ship and glances back at you. Well, you know how that goes, all right?
Yeah.
If we ever see each other again.
Hopefully we do. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. My mentor always told me the work we do falls on a line. We're always balancing on that line. But to finally step off that line and do something like this, kind of out of my element.
Zombie, are you okay, bud? You're dying.
You're dying. Your camera fell. You're muted.
Just a minor earthquake. You didn't see how Jeffy because it was that much.
Yeah, very minor. Just in that part of the room. I was having a good conversation. All right. What was that? Line. We walk it. Picking a side of the line.
The boat shakes a little bit.
Yeah. Picking a sign of that line.
Sorry.
Definitely out of my element. Gonna be interesting.
Well, this is an interesting group. It really is.
Yeah. Definitely interesting. That's the kindest word I can think of.
Do I hear this conversation?
I'm gonna go join at that interesting
loot
playing, but
I mean, I'm kind of just like chilling around, trying to talk, just kind of
roll perception.
being there.
Also, you know what, Theo, are you being discreet with this?
I mean, I was standing next to Stern, so like,
and I'm like not that far off.
It's not a super private conversation. I mean, I'm just saying like,
well, just her natural. I'm gonna roll with disadvantage, so she's not like.
Am I rolling too?
But, yeah, you're rolling.
Hey, LC.
What was it again? Perception?
What's up?
yeah.
Can I roll performance check?
19, by the way.
Sure, roll performance.
I'm gonna subtract 1 because of the.
Yeah.
Yep. Just 1 from the top of your performance.
I got a 19.
16.
Okay. 19. You do actually just barely hear. Argo pretty much always talks in a bit of a lower tone. You can tell she's used to hiding things and being more secretive. But there's just kind of sloshing water and nothing else but your own thoughts right now. It's kind of infuriating. But yeah, you can hear just her faint whispers as she's talking with Theo.
I just look over and start waving. Like I heard like that's an interesting group, like hi. Like the idiot Tharnak is.
Yep, interesting group.
If you see, wait, out of character, is the paladin I'm thinking of currently there, or what? I like
Who?
the paladin who is of that temple that we had.
Are you?
This sounds like a DM, not like a dungeon master. Direct.
We can, yeah, you can. Here, we can hop into it. Let's just go into this real quick, and you can ask me, and I'll tell you.
Okay.
Be right back.
I'm just gonna.
I accidentally sent the. Wait, what's going on?
You have to. There we go.
All
What's
right, so
going
what's
on, everyone?
free time?
Okay,
Oh
listen,
yeah.
I am going. I plan on trying to. Frank's gonna talk to someone. Don't know who yet. Wants to talk to someone. Just for the hell of it. And actually, no. Austin, just so you know, when you wake up, if we're both awake at the same time, and I'm gonna try to get like everyone to come together. Hi, I'm just talking about something. I actually wait. Question, Elsie.
Okay.
Would Tharnak know, like where? Because we're going to El Torel, right?
Yes.
Would I know where I'm from, and El Torel is? Like, would I know that general area? Like, not like know the area, but like.
Okay. Here's what we'll do. Roll an intelligence check. Just straight
Okay.
up.
I take it Theo would know where El Terrell is.
I need in a combat.
Yeah.
I need someone to decapitate.
You said
What?
that. You said that's
Why?
No reason in particular.
what kind of check was it again? Intelligence.
To decapitate what?
A person.
15.
Just an enemy.
15.
15.
Why?
Okay. In
What
your
question?
I want to make a hat pun.
Question. Does it have to be an enemy?
Oh no, it could be me.
Does it have to be an enemy?
Preferably, I don't want to go around and kill innocent.
Okay, never mind then.
Alright. Tharnak, in your
What?
training
Oh, no.
in your training to actually
Leave.
you were given a little bit whenever you left.
Ramstead.
Just
Okay.
basic scraps of knowledge about the outside world that the cult remembers from very long ago.
Okay.
You are familiar with this city of El Turel, and you are pretty sure that it's gonna be from the Cloakwood. You know, it's east a bit and north.
Okay.
That's what you know. There isn't too much that you know about the city,
Okay.
but
I was
you're,
just
you're
saying.
familiar with the fact you're headed west at this point,
Okay.
and you're likely closer to home.
I was just saying that I was gonna say when everyone's like awake and around, I was gonna say like, hey, if possible, if we're gonna keep heading east, hopefully, there's someone
West.
I've made or west, someone I want to stop, and that's all I was gonna say.
Okay.
That's literally what I was saying.
We'll throw that in at the very end of the trip. That's cool. Is anyone else doing anything during this riverboat ride?
Well, I did roll a performance, so I'd like to see how that affects.
How
Yeah,
was your
Theo's gonna go take.
It was 16.
It did all right. You've been practicing, and you're okay. You think maybe you could do a song. Baba Blue Sheep, you're starting to realize just sounds like shit no matter what you do.
Are you told me my
probably-
song creation?
Bad song. But yeah, there's other things that you've managed to start playing. You're able to probably play like one song after your travel. Like you got it down.
Theo's just gonna go to sleep and rest that leg of his.
It's Enter Sandman. That's the one song.
Okay, so by the way, Theo, you got a short rest. If you wanted to spend a hit die, you could. Yeah, everyone here has got a short rest too already.
Wait, can I pick the one song? Freebird.
Santana.
Okay.
Carlos Santana.
Crab Rave.
It's gonna be Crab Rave.
No, Enter Sandman's a good one.
Enter Sandman. All right. What's an acoustic?
Here's another Argo, by the way.
There you go. There she
There
is.
you go. There's an Argo, just for those who forgot about her. That's what she
Tharnak's gonna just like go down and try and sleep.
Okay.
I forgot how to use hit die.
Wait.
Hannah?
What time of day is it?
1d8.
It's
Here.
getting to be just about like morning-ish. The sun is up at this point. You've been traveling for a little bit, and yeah.
So we
Oh,
traveled
okay.
through the night at this point.
So
No, so you guys got out of there. The sun had just come up. So basically, you are traveling with,
right, we did everything at night again.
Yeah.
No, okay.
Well, not
so
at
it
night.
was-
We did it in the morning.
Yeah, you basically spent the last session at dawn and then got it.
Yeah.
Nice. I got my full health back.
So it's basically midday now.
I'm back at full health. So I meant.
If we were to go midway through, it's midday now. But it's still morning whenever you take off, and as this first sort of.
Oh, never mind that. He's not gonna go down and sleep then. I thought it was during the day for some reason. Yeah, Thardak's just gonna kind of chill around where everyone, like the main group is, where most people are, and just try to inch his way into a conversation because he doesn't want to be alone.
All right. Theo, what you doing?
He's resting his leg and just like chilling in the hammock.
You said rested his leg like 5 times. It seems
hammock?
important.
Okay, so you went inside.
Well, he kind of like damaged it, so he's just healing.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you can roll your hit dice if you want.
I already did.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, back at full health. I rolled.
All right. Yeah. So you heal it up and say okay.
Yeah, I rolled 6 and then it's +2. And I took 7 damage, so.
+2.
Yeah, apparently hit dice.
+2. Where's the +2?
I don't know. It's when I looked at my hit dice, it was roll a d8 +2.
That is weird. Okay.
That's what it said in D&D Beyond, so I don't know why.
I have a d8 -1.
For hit dice?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think it's a Constitution modifier.
Yeah. Are you?
I have a -1.
How it calculates your hit point total?
No, that's what it said to do for hit dice.
It says,
okay,
yeah.
then maybe you're right. I don't know. Hell if I know. I just have
Yeah, for mine it's a D10 +1.
Okay.
What's
So
your
it's
Constitution?
mod. Okay, good to know.
Yeah,
There you go.
cool.
Cool.
Still got a short rest?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you've all had a short rest. Chiron, you're going for a long rest now?
Oh, Chiron is asleep at this point.
Yeah,
That was
Chiron.
the whole time.
And yeah, you're gonna wake up like if you want to like full 8 hours. You can wake up at 6 hours if you want. Whenever you
No,
want.
I'm gonna go. I'm
go.
going to go full sleep.
Okay. Just sleep through the whole trip, or like.
Well, just
I mean, it's a long trip.
basically just get his fill. So like 7-8 hours roughly.
And that you do. You get a very nice rest. Tharnak, talk to the group. Everyone's just kind of doing that. Pacing is in your guys' hands, and I'll move on whenever you guys want. Oh, one more thing. You do actually, as you're going along, end up passing another ship, which is currently anchored along the side. It's a decent sized ship, and you're kind of just passing it as you're going along. This is about.
Do you anyone on it?
This is about the 8 hour mark. So whenever you're waking up, Chiron, you don't see anyone on it. You do see there is a large mastiff with big fluffy hair that you are familiar with.
Stan.
Stanley.
Is this before or after Chiron has woken up?
This is right, like as you're waking up. You do
Am
see
I-
this.
Would you say that I'm already like out of the?
Sure, if you wanted to get up, sure. We'll say it's like 8.5 hours.
Yeah, Chiron was gonna. As soon as Chiron woke up, he was just gonna get up and go sit on the deck.
And
I wanna steal
you
the
do
ship.
see this, and you do recognize Stanley, who's just kind of looking at you for a second.
I'm gonna just wave.
There.
As soon as Chiron sees this, he's gonna look up the stern and be like, "Hey, stop the ship right now."
Okay, you.
Theo's gonna get up
Stern
next
kinda
to.
looks at you. Thought you had somewhere to be. All right.
Yeah, wait,
throws-
don't we have somewhere to be?
We
That
do.
is
Go.
Stanley.
Stanley, and as you look over, Stanley has picked up something, and he's holding a rolled up piece of paper in his mouth.
Chiron is gonna like swan dive into the water over towards the ship.
Wait, how far away are we?
What are you doing? And he throws the anchor. It's not that far. It's maybe about.
She's gonna ask Stern if he can get closer to that ship.
Yeah, it's about 10 feet probably passing between you as Stern has started moving it towards.
Then hold up. What's the distance on What's it called?
Someone had that catapult
Mage hand?
spell.
What's the
Mage
distance?
hand?
Oh, my grapple hook that I
It's,
never got.
Mage Hand is actually about, I think it's 30 feet, right?
Can I use Mage Hand to try and grab it?
Yeah, you can.
Ship?
No, the
Oh,
paper.
The paper,
Oh.
which Chiron is swung
Chiron's
up into
gonna
the water
Chiron's
now.
just Chiron's gonna start climbing up the side of
Can
this little ship.
Theo would like to cast Mage Hand to get a rope over from? Is there like
and
rope
it is
on the ship?
docked. It is docked, and you do see there is actually a trail that leads inward in the ship.
Is there like a rope
Um,
ladder on the ship?
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand to grab it.
You cast Mage Hand, you grab
Paper.
the paper and bring it over to you. As Chiron, you get up on the ship and see the paper flying away.
Think smarter, not harder.
Chiron's gonna watch it and see whose hands it goes into.
I'm gonna grab it out of the Mage Hand and into mine.
Chiron's gonna look over at Tharnak and just death stare.
I'm gonna scream.
Is there like a?
I'm obviously gonna see this because I'm looking that direction. I'm assuming. I'm gonna look at Chiron and just go, listen, man, it's not my fault you decided to jump in the water. I just had a better idea for once.
Chiron will look back at Stanley and hold out his hand, and if he gets accepted, he's gonna give him a couple of head scratches.
Pets.
Make an animal handling check with disadvantage
Oh,
because Stanley.
Disadvantage.
Theo's
because
gonna look for like
Because
a rope
Stanley,
on the
man,
ship.
Stanley doesn't like people.
Theo's gonna look for like a
No, he
rope on the
doesn't.
ship. On either ship, on ours or theirs.
That's still a 12. Okay, I mean that's not awful, but eh.
Yeah. So he sniffs at you. He lets out a little bit of a low growl, but kind of he doesn't take any aggressive action. He just kind of looks at you and he's a little standoffish, but
Theo's gonna remember that he has 50 foot of rope, and is an idiot, and spend this time looking for rope. And he's gonna cast Mage Hand, give the rope to the end of the Mage Hand, and have the Mage Hand fly it over and tie it to the other ship, so they can climb between the two.
Chiron's gonna cut off another piece of one of the apples he has left, and I think this will be the last little piece off this apple. Take this last little piece and kind of hand it to Stanley.
Stanley just kind of sniffs at it and doesn't make any particular action towards it. But he sniffs at it, that's about it.
Chiron's gonna sit it under him and just back away.
Okay. You back
If the-
up.
How far is the gap between the two ships?
You say
It
it
was
10 feet?
10 feet. It's about like 5 now that you guys have stopped and are next to it.
They would like to then use the remaining thing of the rope to make a makeshift rope ladder.
It's gonna
Like,
take
it
a while.
No, like it's just the same rope twice, and you can like go on either hand. There's no like rungs, but it's just like
2 pieces of rope.
2 pieces of rope.
Okay.
Kind of like looped.
But honestly, at the
You just jump.
you could just pull the ships together at this point.
Oh, never mind then. I forgot these were river boats and not like like ocean ships.
Guys, don't you think we should get going though? We do kind of have horses.
What if we just okay? If this is Stanley,
And
and
fine,
none
if
of
you
us
did get the
close
note, I
by,
just put it
hopefully.
in chat, by the way.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I was wondering. I'd like to take a look at this note.
I'm going to, you said you put it in chat?
Yeah, it's a PDF link.
Okay, there we go.
I have already read it.
Okay.
I read it when I was-
I'm gonna hold out the I'm gonna like read the piece of paper out loud. I'm gonna like I got it. I'm gonna be like, guys, I got it. Okay, I'm gonna read this now. Kyra, get over here so I can read this.
How close is are the ships now?
At this point, they are like pulled together, and Stanley has kind of stepped back from you, and he's moving towards the back of the ship. This ship is full of like crates and barrels and stuff. It looks like a sort of merchant ship, and he's just kind of walking around.
Is there anyone else on the ship?
Alice stayed back. My roll
as
perception.
Of now, you don't see anyone on the ship.
Chiron's gonna look over at Tharnak and be like, "Hey, hold up just 1 second." And Chiron's gonna look and see what's on this little ship.
What do you? Okay, what are you, is there anything in particular? Like,
I just want to see. I just want to see what's in the manifest, like what's in the barrels, what's in the boxes, that kind of stuff. Not necessarily taking anything, just looking in it.
After reading this note,
I haven't read it yet.
could now that Theo knows the last name, would he know anything about this wealthier? Like, if it's in the noble district and he's robbed the noble district before.
Well, okay. Okay. It's all right. You have actually taken from the Ravikalan estate before. It was. You know that the guy who lives there doesn't come by very often, and he doesn't really do any like super bad stuff that you're aware of. But you know that there are, from your experience, there is a servant there, and yeah, that's what you know. There's a servant. There may be another, but you haven't had to deal with it.
Do you like to start writing a letter to Gareth?
I'm writing a letter to.
Okay.
Give it
And Tharnak.
Yes, I have. I mean, I'm waiting for Chiron to get back on the
Tharnak
ship.
is going to actually read this.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Chiron to get back on the ship.
Chiron, are you getting? Oh, sorry, you wanted to check out the stuff. So, on it, it's got a lot of things going on right now, and people are doing a lot of things out of turn. Okay. So,
Jesus.
yeah, no, there's crates, there's barrels, there's stuff. It's a. You get the feeling this is just a sort of average riverboat that runs stuff up and down the river and like delivers supplies here. Yeah.
Like, is it like food? Is it?
Yeah, food. It's a plethora of different things. It seems to be a sort of transportation thing, a transportation ship. It's food, spices. It's got.
Chiron's gonna look around and pick and make sure nobody's there, and just gonna pick up like a couple pieces of food.
Okay.
Are you robbing Enania?
Sure. Yeah.
That's low, man.
yeah.
Even from me.
From one of the.
From the professional
crates?
thief. So.
Professional
what?
standards.
From like one of the crates.
Yeah, from one of the more full crates.
Professional
Okay.
standards.
Yeah. There is a crate full of like berries, which.
Just
Not quite sure.
general berries?
They do seem to look similar. Yeah. They don't have, like,
Wait, I have a question.
there's that. What's up?
Is this against your oath, Chiron? This is kind of
Excuse
silly.
me. Nobody else knows about this. Excuse me.
Out of character.
Excuse yourself.
They're just gonna be like, oath. Huh. Gonna jot that down.
Yeah.
What's an oath?
Man, everybody in this group has so many secrets.
Yeah, you do notice. Yeah, there's a barrel full of berries. Just with like quick glances, that's pretty much what you notice.
That you know.
Yeah, there are like some other things. There is a small container which is latched, but it kind of smells like there's like a meat in it of some sort. But it is like boarded up.
Nah, he's just gonna take like three or four of the berries.
Okay.
Just a
Yeah, so you
handful of them.
grab a handful of the berries, and they're nothing too crazy about them. just seem like your average berries.
Okay.
Now Chiron's out against stealing for personal gain. All right.
Right.
To know.
You just spent a whole week in with the Thieves Guild.
He's
This
A
was the
whole
line
week. Oh, okay.
of in-game time. I don't know. It was like four
it's
four
been
weeks.
like 3 days. You spent like 3 days, or 2 days, 2 or 3
2
days.
days.
Yeah.
But this is where he finds out if it'd be okay. Stealing from alive people.
All right, so you have
Hopefully alive
berries.
people.
What are you doing now?
He's just gonna walk back up to the top of this smaller ship and just jump onto the other ship, basically.
So he's
Okay.
gonna untie his rope he spent way too long on.
Easy enough to hop over. Again, they're touching right now. Stern kind of looks at you. Can I pull up the anchor now? Are we going? Or
Wait. Hal wants to write a letter to Enania. You have to stay on.
Okay, well, you have no idea what the letter says because it was not read to you.
Okay, but when that happened.
At Tharnak.
Okay, are we ready now? Are we all
Charon's gonna look up at Stern and be like, "Yes, you can pull up the anchor now."
I'm gonna hold up because I see it's like a scroll. I'm gonna hold up like this, like a proper scroll style. Dear Chiron, I'm not gonna hold my hands up the entire time because I am not. Yeah. Dear Chiron, Hal, Tharnak, and Theo, I know my experience, my disappearance. I know I was
Who's
gone.
illiterate
all of a
now?
Sudden.
Tharnak illiterate? Hashtag?
Guess who's illiterate now?
Tharnak can read. RJ, cannot. I know my disappearance was sudden, but it was very much needed. On my way back to the tavern after freeing our fellow companions, something caught my eye in the noble district. One of the estates had my father's name on it. Dun dun dun. That was in character.
Dun, dun, dun.
Is it? How do you pronounce the
Yeah.
first name?
There you go.
I want to say Raven.
Ruvion.
That was
Rivian.
not focused at all.
Ravikalen. That's not. It's so bright. That's why.
Yeah, I can't see what that is.
There you go.
I can't.
It's a
okay.
scroll.
Yeah, it's like a scroll.
The world is dark.
I saw him fall, being slain by a
Now you know
dragon.
what it's like for me.
Being slain by a
Emo.
dragon during the raid, and I had never heard of him owning an estate outside of the Misty Forest. I thought and still think there are possibility that my father may still be alive. I am extremely dedicated to seeking revenge on my family and town after what has occurred. There is something very important that I have found out that you must know about the cult. My father used to be, and or may still be, a member. Is Enania a double agent?
Dun, dun, dun. No, I don't think so. She
I
wouldn't
don't
be
think
doing
so.
this.
We don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't think she is because she probably wouldn't have told us this was.
Maybe she has a change of heart. Who knows? Anyway, I found cloaks in his room, along with maps of the places that have been wiped out. My father's butler has informed me that the cult wouldn't have killed my family. I'm beyond confused on what has occurred, and I'm currently heading to the destination to collect a package that my father had intended on giving me for my celebration party before the raid. Our path may cross in the future. I wish we had gotten to know each other more. Just know that the cult has been around for a long time, and this was premeditated. My family was involved before the raids occurred. My brother Rokan, right? Rokan?
Sure.
To be fair, you wouldn't know pronounce it in character either. So
May have been a part from the new raids. May have been part of the new raids. I wish you luck on your journey. And Namre? That's a word I don't know.
Namaste.
but just using context clues means it sounds like good luck, but I don't know what it actually.
That's a
I
lot
was
of.
going to ask her about that, to be honest with you. I assume it's an Elvish word, but I never actually found out what it meant. But it's.
I'm gonna do a quick Google search.
Yeah, I am.
Rack
too.
my Elvish brain to figure out what I mean.
Apparently, it's a book. It's a poem by J.R.R. Tolkien.
Maybe that's a
That-
clue.
That sounds appropriate, actually.
It's a clue.
It's be well, an Elvish formula used for greeting and farewell.
Yeah,
There you go.
I knew that.
Ananya.
Of course.
Athonic does too. He knows Elvish.
This is true.
Theo
Ananya-
doesn't. Theo would really quickly, for absolutely no reason, I'll try it to read Thieves' Camp. Just
What?
You don't pick up any thieves' candles.
Didn't think so, but it was worth a shot.
It was. Thank you for checking.
I'm gonna make sure there's nothing dwarvish. Should I make a roll
I'm
Dude,
adding.
what are you making a roll for?
to see if there's any hidden dwarvish?
There's no dwarvish in here.
Hidden dwarvish, yes.
I said hidden dwarvish.
There's no hidden dwarvish.
All right.
You see that a word could be translated to a dwarvish word that just means why.
Oh, why?
All right. Well, I'm gonna write a letter back, give it to Stanley, or have Commodore fly it over to Stanley.
Okay.
You can ask Commodore to fly it over. Commodore does whatever he damn well pleases, all right?
Dear Nani,
I noted.
it's been a minute. We are heading off towards El Terrell. I don't. But we're going off to El Terrell to return our horse. More there.
You are cutting out.
We are we're heading off to El Terrell. And we expect to be there for a few days. So, hopefully we can see you there. Good luck, and I hope you find out what happened to your father. Write that down. And then, are we away from the boat yet?
I'm gonna just quickly say I added Enania's note to my inventory, so now I have it.
Good. Thank you very much.
I'm taking notes. I'm trying to understand this conspiracy theory.
So wait, are we away from the boat yet?
So Stern started to pull up the anchor, but then set it down whenever Tharnak started reading.
So can I
Karen
hand
told
this
him to
note?
lift it up, but it was a bit weird, so he's kind of stopped. Are we moving? What are we doing?
Can I hand this note to Stanley still?
Yeah, you kind of chuck it over at Stanley. The boat has moved forward a little bit, so Stanley just kind of sniffs it, looks up at you,
It'd be funny if it fell in the water.
turns away.
Interested in the story.
And if you want to know more about that, you can check out Enania's session right
Plug.
after this one.
Plug.
Plug. Wait, is it right after
plug,
this
plug.
one? Like, you mean like you're playing it right after this session?
No, I mean the session that we did last Sunday is being uploaded on YouTube right at the end of this stream.
Nice.
So, yeah. Anyway, that's that. So, are you guys heading off again?
I guess so.
I look at Stern and be like, all right, I think we should get going.
All right. Well, on our way then. He starts pulling the anchor up with his bare hands and flings it over, and the boat starts moving along. As you're walking away, you see coming from that forest path there is there's a dwarf who's kind of walking up back to the ship. A dwarven man. It's very strange. He's in like a three-piece butler-looking suit. Kind of weird. And he's just casually walking up as you guys move on your way.
You're pointing at Elsie.
Point at LC?
There you go. And he's trying to point at Austin because you were not Austin, RJ, because you were dying over there.
Oh, I'm laughing. Sorry.
Yeah.
He's laughing because he knows a little bit about this.
I'm sure he does. I want to play in this campaign.
Does this dwarf have
Can I-
two
can I
legs?
give a brief thing about him? Like,
Does this dwarf have two legs?
You got nothing about him.
well, no.
I saw that he was in a three-piece suit, but I couldn't tell if he had two legs.
This was out of character. I'm
He
saying.
does have two legs. I know. Well, if you want to find out who this guy is, go check out the other recording. And
You
we'll
know-
leave it at that. You guys move down the river.
Well, that was certainly captivating, and he puts on his.
No. No.
Hi. All right. Well, is there?
Try to put on my thinking cap.
on this river ride? Hal continuing to play your lute. You do see some interesting things as you pass your way along.
Like more loot, hopefully.
he sees another loot.
Can't believe you just stole from a merchant.
And possibly Enania.
And possibly another.
Excuse me, none of you know about this.
Just out of character.
Wait,
Yeah, make a sleight of hand check, Chiron. Just.
I was in another boat.
Yeah, but I mean, you were
looking
grabbing
at
from
the
a
boat.
barrel in the middle of the open.
Okay, sleight of hand with advantage then.
No,
That
because
is not bad.
we were kind of looking over there too,
Just-
though.
It's gonna be rolled.
You were
against
looking at the
passive
note that
perception.
you were holding.
I wasn't reading it yet.
You were still looking at it.
Theo was watching. He was tying rope.
That's true. He was waiting for you to get over so he could read it.
Yeah, so
He was looking at the note.
No, I
And
was.
then Theo was
watching.
tying his rope.
No, I
Give
was.
me a sleight of hand. We'll see what they were doing.
Why? What is it? I don't understand the need for sleight of hand.
I don't see any need for it either, but that's
He
still
just
a
grabbed
dirty
it out
20.
of the barrel.
Dirty 20. Yeah, you
That's
guys
still
have
a
no
dirty
idea who
20.
did this.
No one's.
Absolutely no clue that Chiron took a single thing.
All right, so Chiron only steals when he's by himself. He has no morals.
Yes, exactly.
Good.
His oath is whatever he wants it to be. Whatever conveniently fits the situation.
My oath is to have no oath.
Chiron, you just kind of, slipped into the elemental plane of stealth, picked some berries, and left.
I think this is a running joke we have now. The plane of stealth.
A running joke is that we have a literate and a thieving paladin with no morals.
All right.
Okay.
I don't think it's a running joke if it only happened
So here's what's
It
up.
may happen more.
What's up?
Let's pick this up. Is there anything else you guys want to do along your riverboat ride? Chiron, you've had a long rest. If you wanted to do anything like change out spells or any of that long rest related stuff, you can do that. You have all your hit dice back, or at least half your hit dice, I should say. You're supposed to get half back each long rest. Half of your total, I should say. So that works. Is anybody else doing anything? Theo, you were resting, right? You took a short rest. Did you want to take a long rest?
I'm good.
Okay.
Hal's gonna learn another song.
All right, Hal. So you continue studying the guitar.
It's While My Guitar Gently by the Beatles.
And you practice and practice, and
I have it here. Would like.
good. You're getting used to it. Like your fingers still slip into that little gutter. It's kind of weird, but you're starting to learn to use that to your advantage to make a different sound. It's interesting. It's like you can push the string farther to bend the sound a bit.
It's like a bass.
So,
I have a question. This is with one of my newer prepared spells. How far down is the water below the side of the ship?
it depends. It honestly varies in different places. You find that there's large expanses of water where it drops very low, and there's other places where it's roughly shallow. Like you find the boat, it's not like skirting along the bottom, but you get the feeling if the river water was lower, you'd maybe be running into a rock or two every so often. But yeah, it just ranges.
Chiron wants to take his let me see if I can find the name of it. Where is it? It's the little satchel that holds water. The
water skin?
Water skin, yeah. He's gonna take his water skin and fill it up with the river water below.
All right, you get a full water skin of river water. You are fully set.
He's gonna take said water skin and the berries that he found, which he's not going to pull them out, but he's gonna have the water skin near his pocket, and use purify food and drink.
And that you do. You fix it on up, and it looks absolutely wonderful. There is nothing wrong with it. If there were any parasites in the water, they are not there now.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Would we have a thing that says water skin, or is it like, or what? Their inventory.
It should be called water skin, I do believe.
Yeah.
You could also have like a flask or something like that.
Damn, I don't got shit.
They would do the same.
Yeah, you
Well,
guys
Yeah, a
need
lot
to
of times
drink
it comes with your gear, so it might be under your gear that you got it.
Yeah, I have a water skin.
Mm-hmm.
And as you guys are going along, you pass a massive river reeds, which is, get that water right there. You notice there's a small boat that's pushed up on the shore.
Rowboat.
And there's a little makeshift campsite that's being set up by a human man who kind of looks at you as you pass and gives you a little bit of a wave. Smile.
You said you needed a head?
No. So no head?
So no head?
So no head.
You pass a dead Y-shaped tree that has absolutely no leaves on it. This is stuff actually that was a while back. I'm sorry, I forgot to. This is just stuff that you were noticing as you were going, Hal, when you were playing. Now you're passing by.
Don't need to see any more dead.
There's a small
Not again.
cabin with a tiny dock leading slightly into the water. And Hal, as you're playing, you notice there's a school of fish that swims under the boat, heads in the opposite direction from you guys.
Is fishing a thing in this?
No, fishing does not exist. It's not real.
It's not real.
I
It is
refuse
fake.
to.
Fake, dude.
I refuse to believe in fishers. Man. They're servants of the
Like,
devil.
I don't know if like a fishing pole is real or they just fish by a net. Like I don't know.
Yeah,
Fishing
you
isn't
could.
real,
It's
so
just
you
you
don't
don't have
have
that gear on you.
I'm gonna ask if anyone has. I have a spear. Can I just start stabbing it?
I also have a spear now, but it's
Sure,
crazy.
man. You can try to catch yourself a fish.
I would like to try and spearfish.
Roll an
Without
attack.
proficient survival without advantage.
Actually, because of water refraction, I'm going to say roll an attack with disadvantage.
Damn.
Yeah, I was about to say because
Fishing's
you
not
don't have you
real.
don't have proficiency with this, so the likelihood of you actually
and you
hitting
don't
one.
have proficiency with a spear, right? So
No.
don't add your proficiency bonus to your roll.
Actually, you're right. It's just a +0. But what's not is that
So you add your strength modifier.
So it's just pure nat 20 with disadvantage roll.
that's
Yep.
a 14. That's a 14.
You know what? Actually, with this actually massive fish, you do manage to spear one and bring it up, and you have yourself sort of. It's like it's a river fish. It's kind of like a maybe a
Guys!
salmon.
Catfish.
I'm gonna hold it up in triumph. Like I got a fish. Like
We
okay,
found an ashen key.
Does anyone have fireball?
Flopping on the edge of the spear, like not dead yet. Just been
Kid-
impaled.
Oh no, I've been impaled.
If someone pays me
Can
20
I
gold,
cast
I'll cast
fireball
detect,
to cook it?
Guess what?
detect thoughts.
From the fish? Oh no, I've been impaled.
Is that allowed?
I'm not going to, but I said if someone wanted to give me some gold, I would cast detect thoughts.
Honestly, would.
I don't think the fish has thoughts. I think it's a fish and maybe dead.
It's
Still
probably
alive.
dead.
Still
I said
alive.
any visual creature.
It's flopping.
Just detect thoughts on fish. Fish responds, fuck!
Yeah. That was literally what it was gonna be if he did.
I have a question. Can I cast
And-
fireball on the fish? Like
I know
Yeah.
a song for this.
It's,
just-
the
you
fish
just
is
see another-
flopping around on the deck. It's looking in pain and unhappy.
Can I take it? Can I take it?
You see another fish in the water, it's just like, Cherry, no!
What a bad things always have to happen to good people like me.
Can I use my dagger to take out
Daddy, no.
like without like
Daddy,
slowly, like making the fish
I know
numb
a song for this.
Use your dagger to do what? I can't.
to like kill the fish, but like still make it
Pays to be
He's
able
trying
to.
to like skin the fish.
not like skin it, but like take it out of its misery with it still being able to be like eaten. Like
I know
Yeah.
that.
Slam it on the deck of the
Pays to
ship.
be-
It takes a little bit of time to get it down, but eventually it's
Clean the
it's
fish.
flopping is stopping, and you take the time to just.
Okay, can I now cast fireball at it to cook it, not to like char it?
Well, you
Chiron's
roll
gonna
an
look-
attack,
Chiron's
I
gonna-
guess.
Chiron's gonna look over at Tharnak as he's summoning this fireball and be like, "You're gonna fillet that first, right?"
I don't know how to. Can I wait? Oh wait, no. Would I be able to? Would I know how to technically? Because of where?
I mean,
Chiron
does your tribe
probably.
do
Let me
any?
make a survival check.
What is my cooking proficiency?
Nature check.
Nature check.
Where's
Yeah,
Ben when
see-
you need him?
See if you know how to handle this fish.
Where is Ben when we need him?
That is.
He would know what to do.
Where is the cook?
You said nature check.
Yeah, nature check to see if you know how to prepare a fish.
That's a 13. That's a 11.
Okay, so you're kind of familiar with the fact that, hey, it's meat, so like you need to cook it, I guess. But like,
Chiron's gonna step up and try to do the same, actually.
okay, sure, make a nature check just to see if you know what part.
Theo has no idea.
Right?
That's a 16.
Theo is a
16.
street
You are
rat.
aware that there are bones that are not good to eat. And,
How many share like a recipe that he?
Oh yeah, he did work in a tavern.
That is
I
fact.
don't know if they have seafood in a tavern, but
I don't think so.
Well, there was a river nearby, so probably.
Yeah, Greenest had a river.
yeah,
That's
that's true.
We catch river fish all the time.
Would you know how to
Yeah.
cook this?
Nature. All right.
The only thing Chiron's ever had is fried catfish, as far as this goes.
Wait, would this be a nature check? What check would?
See,
So yeah, so the reason I'm saying nature check is to kind of discern like what parts of the fish are good to eat, what can you cook, and that stuff.
But
Theo,
mine is more like after that, like what, like a recipe they.
Tharnak's just gonna go hold. Tharnak's gonna hold up the fish. He's gonna take it off the spear now and hold it up.
Theo's just gonna look at
Oh,
it.
it's off. It's been flopping around.
I got a
Theo,
12.
I
So.
killed-
Theo knows
You
anatomy.
killed it on the ground. It's
Theo knows what to stab to make something dead, and maybe he knows what not to stab. So he's gonna check.
we'll just say for the sake of brevity, you guys figure
Theo
out.
rolled a 21.
Yes.
He
Theo
grew
knows
up-
this shit, damn it.
So Theo worked with a noble who taught him. Maybe he taught him how to make a good meal for a
Yep.
guest.
Yo, Theo, can you fillet this fish?
Well, okay.
Can
I
someone
can
fillet-
try. I mean, I had this mentor dude, and he was he was pretty important. He taught me how to make a good meal for some people. And also how to poison it, but I won't do that.
Please don't.
Um,
I very much like to be alive.
But hey, we're not talking about like that fish that kills you when you eat it, so anything like that. So
I just want to eat it. I'm hungry.
that was a good one. And then yeah, he's gonna he's gonna take out his dagger and just like wash it, and then like
You are you're an interesting group. It was Jeb from up on the.
interesting is
Yeah.
the kindest word I would find for
Here, man. I'm hungry. There are fish, and I have a weapon.
We are effective though. You cannot disagree with the results of the fish, the
That's what I'm
fillet.
Theo, I'm gonna say roll. I think survival maybe.
That
for
would be.
this. I don't even know.
I figured it'd be a survival check.
I would assume. Yeah, I would assume it's being.
I rolled an 8.
Yeah, so over the next about hour, you kind of burn part of the fish, but you guys are able to have a fish.
He knew the recipe. He didn't know how to cook.
Guys, you want to try? Let's try and catch another fish.
This is just playing Sea Thieves again. No, you need to move on.
Stern looks at you and he's just like, "You know we have rations, right?"
But this is fresh.
I mean, I do too, but who doesn't want a good fish sometimes?
Not a big.
Don't set my ship on fire.
Listen, I don't plan on setting a ship on fire.
Anyone have fireball?
Fireball.
I have firebolt.
Gotta cook this fish somehow.
Oh, okay. All right. Just over the course of your time in the river, you are able to get enough fish to get yourself a meal in the middle of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fishing at its finest.
I do have a pot. I could actually cook it in a pot.
Theo's plan was just
oil.
Theo's plan was he knew how to make a poisoned fish dinner, so he's just gonna do it, but without the poison.
And I have a way to create fire. We are.
We are prepped.
I have a candle.
We could survive the apocalypse.
I do have a candle.
I have a flaming sword, so.
That's fair.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You could have just
Actually,
kept
no,
it
you
on
used-
the sword.
Yeah, you actually are able to use the flame tongue sword and just
Cut up the fish.
Sear it,
cut
like-
away.
As he's using the flame tongue sword, Kyron wants to try to cast thaumaturgy to make it bigger.
I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy to change it to a pure red. No, to a pure purple flame.
Theo,
Like you just hear
your
the
blade's doing some weird shit, man.
Theo honestly looks
Does it
unsurprised.
does it actually get bigger?
It's yeah, it does.
Theo just looks unsurprised. Like nothing the sword could do could surprise him at this point anymore. It's thrown him for like 8 curveballs already.
Oh, actually, yes. So it does. The thaumaturgy is helping it, but in the sunlight, the blade loses its fire over a little bit of time. You get like a fish done, but it was very impressive. But then it ran out.
Yeah,
I'm assuming I would know.
It doesn't do well in the sunlight, like me. So
Would Tharnak know that Chiron used thaumaturgy to make it brighter? Seeing it would get brighter.
You guys hiding it.
It was verbal, so
I'm gonna.
you would
I'm gonna-
probably recognize it.
I'm gonna look at Chiron and go, "I like your thinking."
Theo rolled a 21 perception check.
deception. What are you trying to lie about?
Perception.
You're familiar with their bullshit already. It's just
It's the same exact trick he pulled on Chiron earlier, making the green the ring
Same
glow.
shit, different day.
Yeah.
all right. Well,
How many of us know thaumaturgy?
I don't.
I don't. There's a minor illusion which I've been using,
Okay.
and I have mage hand and an oil flask.
Can I cast mending on
What?
On the fish.
mending on the fish?
We have infinite fish that way.
Oh.
Okay, wait, hold on. I believe it has mending has to be on an object because you cannot
An
use
inanimate
mending to, like,
object.
heal. So
Yeah.
it is the.
I mean,
It does not say that.
What if it's a dark? Can I make a dark joke?
yeah.
What if it's a female fish?
What?
I have a question. Was
I-
it female fish?
Because it would be an object.
I was wondering what the second half of that joke would be.
That's fucking hilarious.
I was like, "What is it?"
I thought you guys would get it the first time.
Nope.
Nope.
I'm not sexist like you.
I'm not sexist either.
All right. Well, here's what I'll say.
I
You
swear,
guys
stream,
are
I'm not
able-
sexist.
The bullshit we
You
do.
guys are all able to get yourself a food in. You're able to get yourself a rest if you so desire to take one, long or short, both, whatever. It's 18 hours of travel.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
Graphic Cthulhu. Could have cut them all at once.
wait. So yeah, you spend about 18
Or
hours
if you have
Oh, wait, no.
sparks, you could have electrified them all at the same time.
You spent about 19 hours traveling, actually, because you did make a stop on your way there.
Okay, are we pretty much skipping ahead?
I was gonna skip ahead if that's cool. with
Yeah.
everybody.
I was just
Okay.
gonna say before we skip ahead, can Tharnak go down? Can start putting on the ring and then start going down to a hammock, just to like sleep.
Darn, I can put the ring on, head into a hammock. It attunes to you as you lie there. Is there any other RP or anything you guys want to do in this time?
How's it going to take a long rest after his 10 hours of practice?
Okay, 10 hours of practicing. You're able to take an 8-hour long rest. If you want, you can take a 6-hour long rest and get another 2 hours in before you get there. Actually, 3 hours because it's 19 hours of travel.
Is there a time change?
I mean, I also just have my elf long rest, half elf, 4 hours,
That's
whatever.
right. You only have 4 hours that you have to do. So
Then I'll do that. I'll do that.
shit. Good remembering.
And
do
it
that.
really doesn't change anything. I have everything I already had. I was full anyway. RP, probably want to sleep a little bit.
Yeah, Theo took a nap.
Okay, so do that. You guys are all. Sorry,
I mean,
Uh,
earlier he did. I
also-
don't know what he's doing now, but
what was that? Awesome.
Chiron's also gonna, while we're eating the fish, Chiron's also gonna give some of it to Blaze, just letting that be known.
Okay. and Blaze very much enjoys it.
Yeah, Hal's gonna give some to not after seeing Chiron do it. He's gonna feed Buck, not fish, because I don't think he eats fish.
I
But
was gonna say Buck licks the fish and just
no, not fish.
Would Commodore eat fish? No, Commodore's a bird. He would definitely eat fish. He's gonna feed some fish to Commodore.
He's probably already had one.
He's probably
Yeah.
I was thinking he just went out and got
honestly,
one.
he probably just went out and is so much more independent than the whole group and got some himself.
got a fish in his mouth already, but he
Oh,
happily
never
goes
mind.
yours.
I like to say that
This one's
Wait,
cooked,
never mind,
so-
he can't attack. I'm sorry, he can't attack. So he did not have a fish in his mouth.
Oh, so I gave him some cooked fish. He's probably happy.
I'd like to point out that Elsie made the gutter a wondrous item. I don't know what that means, but it sounds wonderful.
It's a classification of item where it's basically like it's not a weapon really. It's not like wondrous items is kind of your catch-all magic item thing. It's not really a magic item, but for the sake of D&D Beyond, it has to.
I think that's wonderful.
All right. Well, is there any other stuff you want to do in this time?
I'm good.
Hal, you're able to get more practice in if that's what you want after your 4 hours of rest.
Sure.
Chiron, you already took 8 hours. What are you doing in this time? Are you just hanging out?
I'm just hanging out there with Blaze.
Okay.
Recreate Titanic. On the front of the
I
ship.
might actually what I'm gonna do is I'm going to just pull out the elemental finger and the earth plane ring and just kind of meditate on them basically.
Okay, so basically taking some time to try to identify them, figure out the properties. Stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and by the way, if anyone has anything they want to identify, attune to, stuff like that, you can spend time doing that, and this is like the perfect time. That's like DM intervention telling you guys here, but like if that's something you have to do, now's the perfect time.
So one of the things on like Rogue's contact, like criminal contacts, says they always know how to send a letter to somebody. Could he send his letter right now, or do you have to wait on land?
Commodore drops it off.
Yeah, I was gonna say
That's what I
you
was
could
thinking.
get it to Commodore and he could fly, but that would be a long flight. You
Yeah.
could hand it to Stern and ask him to deliver it in time, or stuff like that. But like,
Fish.
there's not really any people around at the moment.
Fish familiar.
Give it to a fish.
Stern probably looks like a dolphin.
He's been tracking us this whole time.
Okay, Chiron. So as you're taking time to identify it, the ring does seem to have very similar properties to yours. It looks quite, similar, aside from the fact that it is a different design, with yours obviously being flaming hands and the ring itself.
Mhm.
It is inert at the current time, and the earth elemental finger is pretty much. It's like a grouping of rocks. You get the feeling it's probably not like. It doesn't really look like it has magical properties or something like that. But you could probably sell it to someone or keep it as a trophy, stuff like that. You're sure there's someone who would pay probably an alright amount to get this, just because it seems really cool. Or maybe it has some magical property. You're not sure. But
When you go pull out your bag, you just see a lump of rocks.
yeah. So Theo, you could, like, when you get to El Terrell, you could.
Yeah, I
get
might just do that though. He just wants to learn more about this family. Now that he knows the last name of Elaine's family, and that kind of clicked in his memory. Oh, I know who these people are. He wants to learn more about them.
Okay, yeah. So you don't know much about them for now, but you can ask and. send
Yeah,
that
that's
out.
what he's basically just asking Grant if he could learn more. Like if he
Okay.
can send him what he knows. Because like, hey, he's in the Wealthy District, they're in the Wealthy District. Maybe they've had dinner together while Theo was walking in on them, or something like that.
That seems
He
oddly
doesn't- Yeah, or just something like that. Like maybe they've met before, and his job is to case out the environment. So yeah,
Okay. So
his job is to know things about people. So
you create that letter in this time. I'll say that. And by the way, please
Yeah.
keep track of the paper too, because that is a resource. It is not infinite.
I haven't used any yet, so.
Okay, I just know there's been a lot of letters written. It's like,
Well, the ones I got in prison weren't my own paper, so this is my first time using my paper.
I wanted a self-writing. We don't always get what we want.
I know you wanted a self-writing journal, but I am not doing recaps. That was a pain in my ass.
Yes.
You have the session.
I would have
log.
wrote it.
Watch it. All right.
But I do have a bunch of paper because I found that journal in the camp next to the goblin camp. I have like 3 journals.
That's true.
So I have a lot of paper.
Actually, no, you did give the journals to Nighthill.
Oh, there's an empty one though. Or
Okay.
something.
I don't remember.
I remember getting a bunch of paper.
Yeah. Okay. If there's anything else, now is the time to let me know.
Nothing else from Chiron.
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and mark down any stats, things you have. If you wanted to work on a proficiency in something, then you could start that too. Not an exclusive thing to Hal. If there's some form of kit, Chiron, I know you have a Thieves Tools kit, right? You could start working on proficiency with that if you want.
Sure. I don't think I have any.
So start practicing with that.
Could
that
I
one
assist
is
him
a
with
bit
that?
complicated. What?
Could Theo assist him with that?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
If Chiron asks for it, Theo doesn't currently know about this. But
Well, I mean, Chiron's gonna pull it out in his lap and just start messing with
Oh.
it.
Theo's gonna just watch, oh.
All right.
For a man of such high moral moral stature, that's quite a tool.
I'm surprised you didn't notice it before. I used it when we were at the prison.
Things were a little hectic at the prison.
This is fair. It comes in handy. You'd be very surprised. For more than just stealing things.
Possibly. I've definitely used it my fair share of times. Well, you need help. I can probably show you a thing or two.
Okay. And Chiron's gonna watch Theo as Theo helps him try to learn the Thieves Tools kit.
Is there a lock on one of the crates or chests nearby they could use as a training lock?
Yeah, there's definitely a lock for training that you guys work with over time. And
I'll see.
Yeah.
Because Darnax is sleeping, not in this. I'm gonna quickly get my dog.
Okay, we're about to take a break anyways, which is why I kept on asking.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to take a very short quiz. So. Yeah.
So you're doing this, working on that proficiency. Argo actually comes over and helps you too. She is an expert with these.
Oh, so am I.
Yeah, as time goes on, it's a bit frustrating seeing how easy it is for the two of these guys, but you're starting to learn. And this is done free of charge, so you aren't charged anything. Because it's their expertise, I'm going to say the amount of time you spent is doubled. So instead, so you have supposed to be 250 days of downtime, but I really don't like how much that is.
That's a lot.
He's being taught by 2 experts.
This equipment that you started with too, so I'm going to say you've already cut that down. It's probably going to be. I feel like it shouldn't be that long, man.
That's a lot for anything.
This campaign, I don't think we've even had 250 days in game of this campaign.
No, you very much have not.
Yeah.
It's
been 2 weeks.
2 weeks at most.
Most things.
I guess it is a very niche tool, but
you're gonna have. I'll say this. With 4 days of in-game time doing nothing but practicing Thieves Tools, you would be able to get it. So that's how many hours? 4 days, 24.
70.
48?
72?
48. What did I say? 48. 80. No, 90.
No, 70 something.
How many days?
No. It's
4 days.
96 hours. 96 hours.
96, right? Yeah.
96 hours. Sorry.
Less than the gutter.
The gun is also
72 is
experimental
3
technology.
days.
What? No, this is 96 hours. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
You-
gutter
you
was.
don't have to- Wait, how much do you have to spend with the gutter?
You said 100.
100 hours? Right. Okay, but
To be
he's
fair,
already.
he's having two experts teach him. The gutter is
Yeah.
the guitar gutter is unproven technology.
An
Yeah.
instrument of my design.
This is
Yeah,
about
Actually, technically, it's not your design.
Technically, it was my design. I gave him the design.
You give him a
of
brief
The
design.
outline.
96 hours. How many hours have you spent with
Four?
Theo working on this? I shall say Theo and Argo traded off at some point because Theo, you wanted a long rest in, right?
Yeah.
It was like
Well, actually, I don't
Oh,
really need a
if
long
he
rest.
was-
That's just purely narrative. I don't get any benefits from it.
if he was doing
Get it.
long rest stuff, it was probably like 6 hours or so, 6 or 7 hours.
But also Argo steps in. So it was about, I forget how far into your journey it was whenever you actually ran into Enania's boat.
You said 8.5 hours.
Yeah,
8.5
you
hours?
you said
That's
like
right,
8.5
8.5
hours. I started sleeping right when I got on.
Okay, so you've had about what, 9.5 hours to nope. You've had, because you took time. So start that 9 hours into the journey. You have 9 hours. 9 hours put into this. So start from 96, start counting down. 9 hours. Theo is an expert, so the amount of time is doubled. So you have about 18 hours towards that. And Argo traded off. And there was a very brief portion where the two of them were working together, so that's an extra 2.
Okay.
So
So
How do you-
20 hours.
track that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Good.
74.
So you spend that time, Theo. You get your long rest in, so take that hit die back.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. So just keep that number in mind for proficiency in thieves tools. All right. And that's it. Period.
I think I get a spell slot back. Nice.
Yeah. There you go. Spell slots. Wait. What do you
Okay,
mean?
I think.
Yeah, long rest should give you your spell slot.
Yeah,
The
it
long
does.
rest gives you all your slots back.
Yeah, I only had used one.
Oh. I thought you used 2. Never mind.
I have no idea. It's gone now.
Okay, it's fine. All right. So everybody, half your total hit dice come back to you from the long rest that you've taken. Tarnak, you do not receive a vision. Yeah, you don't receive a vision,
Okay.
unfortunately. Sorry.
Like I said.
But as time goes on, you arrive seeing the beacon that was once a distant star getting closer and brighter and turning into more of a second sun that's brightening up the surrounding area even in the nighttime.
God, the heat here must be awful.
It's not, it's a magical light, so it's yeah. Anyway, it is kind of pointed down. You come across a large orderly city overlooking the river Kayanthar.
This
Orderly.
this light was still there when Chiron came through here, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It's been there. I think it's been there for like forever.
Trademark identifications of Elturel, the capital of Elturgard.
Land of eternal sunlight.
Yeah, both of you, Theo and
It's
Chiron,
like that
you've been here before, and you recognize the familiar sounds of the city as you approach, with the merchants barking around, river traders stopping in and offloading crates.
So is it like really bright?
Yeah, it's a brilliant magical light that hovers above it, illuminating the city.
No, I know you're going with it.
Hal puts on his hat to cover his eye.
and
I
that,
knew it.
that light is not blinding. But the thing is, the light is really only painful to undead. Like you can still look at it and it would be all right, but it's.
Huh, that'd be strange. Painful.
Why would you look at? It's.
I mean, what?
And it is. It's visible in every corner of Eltergard. Again, Elturel is the capital of Eltergard. Notes him. Appearing from far as a star and close up as a distant sun. All right. Well, you guys make it to the city. Karen pulls into the port, and the horses have been very kind of they're well trained, except for Buck. Buck has been pacing all around the whole time.
That's my boy.
Not like being kept here, but kind of has to deal with it. It's not like he can go in the water. He's stuck his head overboard many times, but realizes it's still water, and he can't wait to get off.
Detect thoughts says, "Fuck."
Yes.
So much water.
Well, with that, I'm going to say we can take a 5-minute break as you pull into the port. Stern kind of waves you off, and
I'm gonna hand him my letter.
Hal, as you've finished practicing your gutter for the time being, you look over and you see Argo, who just kind of looks at you and says, "Don't die."
I will try my best.
Turns around.
Too.
All right. The horses are unloaded, and the city is welcoming to you, and you will have all the time to explore it after a 5-minute break.
Yeah, I can't wait to talk to law enforcement and not get arrested.
Yay, they don't know who I am. Yay.
All right. Just double checking everything.
Right, quiz done.
Making
So
sure
that's
it's all
good.
That's nice.
All right.
Very nice. Okay. So, you have arrived here, and it's a very interesting thing. As you notice, you know that it's nighttime, and if you look up into the sky in the far distance, you can see there seems to be stars out in the far distance, but from here, there's light, and there's a sort of vibrance to it. Like, even though it is nighttime, there's still light out, and there are people kind of walking the streets doing their thing.
Good luck trying to get sleep in this town.
I love
Guys,
I love that.
in character. Guys, how does anyone get sleep here?
This is amazing.
I was talking in character. I was like, man, I could not sleep here.
This,
You'd be surprised.
Yeah, but you sleep next to actual fire. Yeah, you're probably used to this.
Well, not just that, but I mean, I've slept here before, so.
I mean, I've been here before too, but still, never quite got used to that.
how do taverns work? Like, is there a last call, or does it just go all along?
You used to just have shifts.
Because, like, you don't need a work day because it's always day.
Just to set the scene around you a little better, the river is kind of running past, and it's still, freshwater headed west. Argo is on the boat with Stern and Harvester, who you do not see at this point. The horses have been offloaded and are given to you on their various leads. Lead, I think it's the proper word. On the various leads. And it's so you have 6 horses total with you, I do believe. There's 5, and then Buck.
Buck!
It's like,
My man!
Harvester, that guy's interesting. He's probably already like pickpocketed like 8 wallets while I've been standing here doing nothing. And robbed that warehouse down there.
The moment Chiron gets off the ship, he's gonna put back on his armor.
When Theo said Hal's gonna check his pockets.
Do what?
Hal's gonna check his pockets.
Yeah, and you check your pockets. Everything is there, including the extra money you were given.
No, yeah, we're fine. They're not gonna rob us. But
What did you say, Elsie? I could not hear you.
You could have done that on the ship before you got off.
Oh, okay.
You're good.
Either one doesn't matter.
Yeah. It's pretty casual. You look around you, and there are people kind of moving around the harbor. There's ships around you where people are offloading barrels and bringing crates on and stuff like that. It's just, this is a lively atmosphere that's seems to have some good trade in it. Looking further into the city, there are more extravagant buildings, and there's some people walking around and just kind of going about their day. You recognize people that look like sailors, riverboat captains, and just random barkers, things like that, that are way down. You can hear like the lively sounds of a market in the distance, and actually you, listening closely, can hear there's cheery tavern music not too far in one of the other corners. It's
tavern where?
Yeah.
Chiron's gonna try to.
Where?
Chiron's gonna try to think back to the night that Chiron and the rest of the party came back to Greenest when he was outside of the office of outside of Governor Nighthill's office, and think back to where Leosin said that he wanted us to meet him in Elturel.
I believe at that point, Leosin was very vague, other than saying that he had someone to meet in Elturel, and that is so what you remember. He was in talks with somebody in Elturel. Likely was staying at his place, maybe, or something like that. Your recollection is, it wasn't that long ago, but it's also like there's a lot that's happened since, and he probably was pretty vague to begin with. But you do know that he promised you money, so between that, that's basically what you have to go off of.
Okay.
Then you remember that he talked about a plane guardian, but that was unrelated.
I'll give you that Sand Guardian video. I have the Sand Guardian, Guardian Sand. Oh, I replaced Sand with plane in my head.
Well, city is yours. It's a large city too. This is essentially, there are merchants coming in and out here. This is a central location on the tradeway. This is the central location. Theo, you're familiar. It upseated Scornabel, which used to be the sort of main tradeway. Elturel, becoming capital of Elturgard in its entirety, has a very lively environment.
Tharnak's gonna get off and start asking people if they know where
Cthulhu is.
No.
Have you seen this man?
I can't remember his name now. What's his name again? We're trying to see.
Leosin?
Leosin?
Yeah, I'm gonna start asking around, see if anyone's seen Leosin. Or heard of the...
As you start asking around, nobody seems to recognize the name Leosin or anything like that.
Does Chiron remember Leosin's last name?
Niece.
No,
I've been saying this over and over, guys. If you don't remember it, then you don't remember it. I'll say that.
I mean,
notes are important. If
But
you
like
wanna
it's
take
only
notes,
been
take
it's only
notes.
been 2 weeks in character time. It's been like at least 2 months out of game time. So
Yeah,
Theo might
everyone.
remember, but I don't.
This is why the recaps are important. I let you guys remember things.
I mean, I probably have it written down. I was just asking.
All right, just notes. Just check your notes. If you have notes, check them. We're gonna, so that way you guys don't ask me this stuff. You can just reference it if you want it.
But that sounds like notes.
Yeah, that sounds like me saying, hey guys, if you're interested, then make sure you know.
I think it was
okay.
Neeson.
It's
No,
in
Neeson
the
was somebody
start.
else though. Neeson was like his partner.
So it was Leosin Neeson.
No, Neeson was somebody else. The guy like that asked us to go
Liam
save him.
Neeson. What's it?
Oh my god.
But no, Neeson was the guy that asked us to get him down because Leeson was on the cross, not burning, like being basically crucified in the camp. The same fate that awaited our poor friend Krail.
I don't know. Halch wants to go to the tavern and show off the gutter.
But he's gonna slur his words and say guitar.
Tar.
He's gonna slur his words. He's gonna get super drunk and slur his words, and then boom, name.
That would be a dumb idea.
I feel like it'd be easier to say gutter as a slur than guitar.
But like you're already calling it a,
guitar.
you're like already calling it a gutter, so it's
I
like,
said guitar.
You guys
Guy who
got his
created
last
said
name?
gutter.
Remember it?
No, absolutely
I have the for sure name for Orlanthar Flume, but other than that, no.
I don't have notes.
not. It's time to go to Twitch.
He's trying to go to Elsie's archive.
So are you looking for that guy, or who are you looking for?
Leeson.
I'm just gonna reference, but someone said in chat,
Yeah, I see it.
Bacon Bite. Yeah, what is this? High school?
Exactly.
Nope. Just take your notes, guys. But because, just so you know, his name is Leosin Erlanthar. And the other guy was
Orlanthar Flume.
Flume or something like that.
Chiron's gonna go up to one of the. Does there appear to be any guards in this area?
There are actually. You notice they don't have a very like overly hostile presence. The guards of Scornabel, they seem to have a bit of a general like they're gonna kick your ass if you do something wrong, you know, that kind of mentality. These guys, they're present, but they aren't
Hostile.
Yeah, they're not hostile. They look like they're here, and if something happens, then they'll probably ask you. But they're just more here to be vigilant, and especially in this harbor area, there's more than a few.
Okay. Chiron's gonna walk up to one of the guards, and ask, "Sir, you wouldn't happen to know where I can go to find some information on somebody within this city, do you?"
Who are you looking for? If you don't mind.
I'm looking for an individual by the name of Orlanthar Flume.
He thinks for a second. Do you mean Onthar Froome?
Possibly. We were told to look for a man by that name and a man by the name of Leosin.
I don't know about a Leosin, but everybody knows Onthar Froome. He's a character, all right. Let me think. What's the name? Yes. You can find the headquarters of Froome's faction at a local tavern. Actually, it's called a Pair of Black Antlers.
A pair of black antlers.
What kind of
I will
name is
remember
that? Not as good as Cloak and Stagger.
Wait, if you don't mind me asking, his faction?
Yeah, he part of some faction. I don't know much about it, but
Okay,
yeah.
good to know. Okay. Do you have any particular direction we could travel to find this bar?
Yeah, it's just head northward a little bit, a little west, north again. Would you like an escort? I could probably get someone to walk you there if you want, or something like that.
More than likely we can find it. I just
Okay.
wanted to know just direction. We're gonna like look around as it is, but yeah.
It's the building has large black antlers on the front of it.
Sounds
I
tacky.
mean, given by the name, 2 black antlers.
Thornix still gonna walk around the
pair of black antlers.
Sorry, pair of black antlers.
Thornix still gonna be walking around the bay asking random people.
Okay. As you're walking, still.
Leo's just kind of standing back, kind of watching. Just Chiron talking to this guard. He doesn't know if the people here know who he is. You know, if that newspaper got here. But he's not wearing his mask because that looks more suspicious here. So.
Yeah. Just sitting back. At this point, no one's taking any hostile action towards you. There's actually just make a perception check.
While it's happening, Hal wants to be showing off his magic kids.
There's a small group of kids that are getting into like a tiny little boat. It looks like there's a dad that's kind of taking his kids out onto the river just for a little bit of a timeout.
He's a good dad.
Yeah, and you just kind of start doing some magical stuff. What are you doing? Just out of curiosity.
Roll a 19.
Put it, start off by taking cloth, hat, put it on, do a little.
Okay, a little bit.
Then I'm going to take a stick, break it, fix, mend. I'm gonna take a little.
Your mic isn't picking you up.
He's thinking.
I'm going to. Oh, is this gonna be a bad idea? Yeah, it's a horrible idea. We're not doing that. I don't know.
Theo watching is going to cast minor illusion next to him and like near where he is and make the stick make a much larger stick on the ground. Ta-da.
And as you're doing this, the kids seem very entertained. The dad kind of looks over and there's a little bit of a smirk on him. But there is a guard who does casually approach you and tap you on the shoulder.
Yes.
Hello. Are you new around here?
Why?
No.
Just so that you know, in the city, spells are allowed. It's just there are certain types of magics that are prohibited by the law. So I just want you to know that you should be careful what you do and don't use in the city.
Okay. Which ones are not allowed and allowed? Just so I know.
Harmful spells to one another. There's a long list. If you would like, you can stop by our town hall and get a list of all the rules.
Okay.
The laws are pinned up on a board.
Per usual.
But essentially, the basics are: don't attack anyone, don't do any charming things, of course, all that stuff. Minor magic is
charm itself.
Says to the bard.
Gotta run that natural charm.
What if
essentially what you would expect anywhere?
Yeah, that's fair.
They're lenient in Elturel compared to some places, but
I have a question. What's that big?
I am so happy I did not cast Thunderclap. I was gonna throw something up in the air, cast Thunderclap, and make it like shoot away. I was so close to doing like that is a horrible idea, and I stopped myself. Because look at my like cantrips, because I wanted to do something that wouldn't actually cost a spell slot.
Theo, moving back to you, Theo.
Yeah, roll
Looking
19.
around, you get the feeling that no one here is overly hostile towards you. No one seems to recognize your face or anything of that nature. They do seem to have only approached Hal because of the fact that he was, casting magic in public, which is again acceptable but not encouraged, and there's moderation that is expected. Tharnak, what were you asking?
Oh, what's that big thing in the sky?
That's
You have to
light.
I'm gonna walk over. You have to ignore my friend here. He's new here.
No, like what is it? Like I see stars over there. I'm not gonna point towards stars in the distance, but it's
He
like
grew up very out of civilization. You'll have to excuse him.
Of course, it's
stone.
a big magical light. So, yes. A random person just walks along.
But why?
Okay, Aaron, you have directions of where to go in the city. It's north, west, and a little bit more north. Giant antlers.
Is the guard that came and talked to them the same guard that I was talking to a second ago?
Sure, yes, because you are in the same general area, except for Tharnak, who's just going off.
I walked over to Tharnak
Walking away.
asking the random person, "Hey, what's the sun like?"
What?
No, so I walked over to Tharnak. So I'm next to Tharnak now.
Okay.
Because he looked on the man and said, "What is that thing in the sky that's glowing bright yellow?" And I
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, pal?
wrong person.
What's up, pal?
Still wrong person.
Okay, Chiron, I'm just gonna walk away.
You're not even drunk anymore. It's even
I'm gonna have like a smug smile on my face while saying this.
Oh, okay.
Like Darnak's doing this on purpose.
Tharnak's an idiot.
I thought we knew that already.
Yes.
They're just gonna remember this and come
Oh
back
shit!
later
Hold on,
with
I'm
this guy.
sorry.
So
Eldril is a lot. Wow. Okay, never mind. So you did get there actually quite quickly. Shit. That's okay. You still got all the benefits that you needed. Yeah, essentially, it's just getting dark out. Is realistically the time that you're arriving. I mixed up its location along the map.
Just getting dark out, or
Just getting dark out.
I thought when we
Everything's
were getting
the same. I'm gonna say you still get the amount of hours and benefits and everything you did. It's just technically speaking, as far as distance is concerned, you technically had like closer to 16 hours.
Oh, okay. It was less than what it was originally.
The thing that the location actually wasn't as far as you thought.
Yes.
But it's fine. It's your game. You can make it scaled. Do what you do.
Okay.
I took off.
As it is, I'm skewing the time. I'm bad with numbers, anyways. But
I took off the ring, by the way.
Okay, thank you.
I forgot to mention that when I woke up, because it kind of was like thrown into a wake.
Chiron's gonna walk back up to the rest of the group and be like, "Hey, I'm pretty sure I know where we need to go."
Oh, really?
Lead the way.
Let's
I
go.
want to figure out what's going on, and I don't want to stand around more than I have to.
I completely agree.
Hal follows. Doesn't want to get lost in a major city.
So, Tharnak too, right? Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I'm gonna come along.
So the four of you get together as Argo kind of gives a slight wave, just a little bit, and heads back inside, standing next to Stern as they take off. Harvester is nowhere to be seen. Moves away down the river. You start heading north in the city, and I had different city noises, but I lost them, so I'm just going to clear. There we go. So we have no more noises. You walk around the city, and it is lively, but it is getting towards night, which you're aware of, and there's some semblance of still staying with a traditional clock. However, there's people just doing stuff basically at all times of the day and night, and just coming by and making trades and stuff, which you recognize in the east. There is a very lively market that is hustling and bustling even into the in the evening. You go west a bit and north a bit more until you do see a tavern with some very large black antlers in front. There is a stuck out pole with a drooped sort of sign banner with the symbol of the antlers, and it says a pair of black antlers.
Oh, guys, look, that place looks pretty cool.
Looks
Chiron's gonna look back and be like,
tacky, but interesting.
that's because that's actually kind of where we're going.
Oh, really? What is it?
Oh wow, what a twist!
What a twist.
Oh wow. Oh wow, what a twist.
wait.
The interesting place is where we're going.
I
Wait,
wonder
wait,
where
wait,
our
wait.
end result could be.
Who picked this one? If it's you, I'm
Well-
not going.
No, it wasn't me. I just got here.
Okay.
There are other
It's not-
interesting things along the way. It's just you're not looking for those
It's,
interesting
it's
things.
not me. I just got here.
Let's play choose the main
I
character.
haven't even procured any assets yet.
And you see, as you're going along, there are people just kind of happily in the streets, just going about their time. There's some kids running
Hal
around.
takes out his lute and just strums songs as he walks.
And you are taking horses along, which is...
Oh, Chiron's riding his horse.
Oh, okay, you're riding your horse.
And I want to
Yeah.
ride Buck too.
Deer will follow because why
Okay.
not? If it speeds up time,
Buck-
speeds up time.
Is... He wants... You can tell he's twitchy. He wants to go for a sprint, but he...
Is there like a horse track? Like a horse track?
You're
Is that? All right. Well, then I'm
nobody
just gonna
around you.
like if I don't know, like how am I gonna stop Buck being Buck?
And it's while normally having horses in a city might be a bit questionable, the trained nature of these horses and stuff like that, and in the city in general, you do notice there are other people who are taking horses around. This is a trade city, and it's not too uncommon, so you don't get any funny looks. It's just sort of all right then. And as you take it to the tavern, there is a place outside to tie up your horses.
Nice. Like a Wild West saloon.
Chiron is obviously
Under
going
a
to.
covering.
Yeah, Chiron's gonna ride up to the covering spot closest to the door and tie up his horse.
Yeah, he's gonna go. Phil's gonna go up and hitch his horse as well.
Will Buck let me hitch him up, or is this not?
Buck's just sort of resigned to like, okay,
It's okay, buddy. We will run again soon.
he kind of looks at you.
Give him a piece of my rations. Stay rested.
Kinda
Stay rusty.
Stay frosty.
moves his head around a bit.
Tango out.
No, that's not how that works.
Mission failed.
Charlie out.
Okay.
Horsey
Alright,
will open
so-
out.
You walk. Are you entering? Sorry, I should say. You've tied up your
Yeah,
horses.
Chiron's gonna wait till everybody's like unhorsed and all that kind of
Can
stuff.
I roll
and-
perception?
What are you? Sure, roll perception. What are you looking for?
I'm not about to walk into a fake place.
You did it
Fake
once
tavern.
already. What do you mean?
Again.
Chiron also actually just wants to look around and see what other buildings are like in the immediate vicinity as well.
I'm just gonna walk in.
So
Alright.
Theo doesn't
Uh,
know this faction, right?
16.
Probably not.
Probably not. Okay, I just wanted to just to know.
16. Yeah, no. Just looking around at the. It's a general cityscape. There's not like. It's not like one particular type of district or whatever. It's
Or the
just
9,
kind of-
so Guess
Those are the buildings you'd expect to see in a city like
city.
this. Grays and kind of medium oak wood textures.
That's fair.
It just kind of seems to be a. I mean, there's homes a little bit. There's like shops that are like proper like duck shops. There's another tavern down the way. It's just There's nothing that overtly sticks out to you. This would blend in perfectly if it weren't what you were looking for.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so that's that. What else? What else was going on?
Karen just wanted to see what kind of like shops and stuff were around, like in the immediate vicinity.
Little specific stuff on the immediate vicinity. You do recognize there's a clothing shop nearby. There is a little ways down the road. There's like an actual seems to be a magic shop of some sort. There's a lot around here.
More magic items?
Yeah, more magic items.
I might have to visit the magic shop. No? What, you're saying I can have 2 magic items?
What?
I heard Austin say stop it, so I thought he was slightly concerned. He is slightly concerned.
The concern is real.
So you walk into Tharnak. You open the door to a very jovial atmosphere. Everyone.
I don't know what jovial means.
Happy.
Oh,
yeah.
Flamboyant.
Happy and energetic, kind of.
Okay.
Like Tharnak.
So I fit right in, is what I'm.
Yeah, there's a great mood going on here.
Play the Cantina Band song.
Wow.
I'm going
start
to.
playing stuff.
I'm going to walk up to the bar. I'm gonna
hold on. Hold your horses. Let me finish describing shit. I just need to start playing music.
My horse is outside. Do I need to grab it?
This isn't a very jovial song.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm just playing tavern music that I put here.
I gave you
my best.
fun loot music.
Okay.
He did give you fun loot music. I'll be honest.
Loot.
Don't get me wrong. I love this song, but this isn't what I think of when I think of jovial.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to find.
This feels like a slow dance song you'd find in like the quiet hours of a tavern.
This is the wall.
I'm just playing a whole bunch of shit, guys. Come on, stop giving me shit. I'm trying. There we go.
I gave you House of the Rising Sun.
All right, so here we go. You enter the bar, and it's a tavern. Yes, you enter the tavern, and it's a very there's a lot of energy in it. There's just people who are currently just strumming instruments, flutes and various things.
Oh, it sounds familiar.
And yeah, you do recognize, looking around,
No.
there's you recognize Leos and Erlanthar kind of he is up and in the back of the room. His arms are kind of folded as he's watching a dwarf and another half orc actually go at it. And they're in a very intense arm wrestle, and the dwarf is kind of staring him down. It's pushing and then loses, and he pushes closer, and it just teeters back and forth before the dwarf finally slams and wins it. Ah! Ah!
I got next.
Leosin is back there. Are we
Leosin's just
close, or
standing
do we need to walk up to them? Like, how far away are they?
Walk up. They're kind of in a little.
Oh wait, did you guys walk in as well, or is it just me in here?
I walked in right behind.
Yeah, we walked.
Right behind Chiron.
Well, no,
I walked in right after Chiron. That was where I was.
I got next arm wrestle.
Leosin, let's have fun. Hal, you want to arm wrestle him?
I want to arm wrestle him.
He looks up at you. Ah! I like you already. Come.
I'm
First,
gonna get destroyed. I have 0 strength.
But you know what you do have? You know what you do have 2 people with mage hand.
the half
I was
orc.
gonna say.
The half orc pulls over a couple of coins from his pouch and throws them on the table. It's like 2 gold. It's been a pleasure. Puts it away.
I was
I'm
gonna
just
say.
gonna pray to the roll gods.
And I also have upgraded mage hand that makes it invisible.
Oh, I don't think I have. I don't have that. Definitely not.
All right, I would love arm wrestle.
He kind of looks at you, and you see he's pretty well built. He's in plate armor. He is.
Oh no.
He looks very extravagant, and I have a picture of him.
Chiron's gonna go sit beside Leosin.
Hal's gonna take a shot of brandy real quick.
Ooh.
Man.
You didn't have a drink beforehand. That was someone else's shot. But
Someone else a shot of brandy.
And he is.
I'm gonna look at. Do you need a helping hand? And you got this.
I got this.
He
I don't got this. I really don't. We got this.
How much you want on the table, friend?
5 gold.
He leans back. Ooh, you're a high roller compared to the others.
I'm already
Alright.
taking it out of my inventory right now.
He's got 5 gold on the table. He looks you up and down. He pulls out 10 gold and puts it down in front of you.
Ooh.
Ah,
Oh, that's a little rich.
I like
That's a
me a
little
gamble.
rich. Okay,
So, shall we?
so we shall. Question: does it have to be strength or can it be dexterity?
I have a question.
This is 100% a strength
It's
challenge.
100% strength.
Yep.
Here,
RNG gods.
Puts his hand around, kind of clasping it like this, ready to get into a solid arm wrestle.
is there no inspiration? Can I hype myself up? No, I can't hype myself up. That's against inspiration. Damn it.
Wait. Is this?
Wait, you can add. Oh no, this is considered a skill check, or it's an ability check.
Yeah.
Was that pumped up kicks?
Yes.
Yes.
This is not.
Last one was Crab Brave, so.
Well,
Yep.
no. Do you get? You know what pumped up kicks is
I
about,
think
right?
Yeah.
I think we get it. Yeah.
Okay,
I think we
okay.
get it.
This would be a perfect song for
All
like.
right, dear Madden God, not Madden. Dear D&D gods, I
Oh,
pray
yeah.
upon you this day.
Wait, he made a triangle though.
The Illuminati
All right,
confirmed.
Zero Illuminati overlord.
Should I-
I know
should I
this is
roll?
depressing music. I just ran out of like cheery bar music.
All right, I'm
and-
gonna roll.
Okay,
It's
so
just
you-
funny. That's all.
rolling. Okay, so roll a d20 and add your strength mod if you have one. Okay. So grasp hands with him, and you're
17? Is 17 high
17.
enough?
Immediately, you just push him down. He is not expecting the ferocity from you. He's about like 3/4 down as he looks at you, all like in a bit of shock, not expecting the strength that you've come out with.
Neither was I.
All right, make another check.
Another check. Okay.
It's in stages.
Would this be an advantage? I feel like this should have an advantage how close
He
is.
does have
Nope,
the.
he's
He has the
keyboard now.
leverage.
Well, no, like with the leverage, have you ever been in arm wrestle been that close? Like it's hard
Let's
and easy for the other guy.
10.
10.
Like
He
it should have advantage for this.
brings you all the way over to the other end. Now it's you're like he's got about
Advantage.
3/4 on you now. He looks at you intently. It's a very very tense time. Make another roll.
Okay. It's rolling.
It's roll.
Using online dice.
Yeah, he's using it on D&D Beyond.
Nice.
11.
11. You push back and meet him in the middle again.
Oh, we're
Right.
back to square one.
He looks at you. Huh. All right then. All right, we're gonna need another roll here.
You are a strong man, but I am stronger. Oh no. I shouldn't have said anything.
What did you roll?
That one.
You two hold each other in the middle, waiting for the next person to move. He also rolled a nat 1.
What? I was gonna say, there's like no way.
We both just lose our arms real quick.
Both arms just snap off. Oh, whoops.
I was
Arm
expecting
goes
you to
out of
just slam
socket.
him with that. All right. All right, make another check.
16.
You're pushing him back just a bit, just a tad.
Come on. Ah,
Oh, another
okay.
check, another strength
I
check.
can't believe we both got nat once.
Can't believe that.
Terrible. Is there any interference in this, or is it's just
No,
straight up
he
hell?
said he's doing it himself. Just straight up hell.
What'd you roll?
18. Come on, 18 has to be enough.
He's right at the end there.
Fuck.
Hovering right above the end. But he's a fighter. He's not letting it down. He's putting everything he has into raising you up again. Roll another one with advantage.
With advantage, okay. So I'll just roll 2 then.
Can I let out Martin and be like, hey, this guy's got next?
Well, you already had advantage on that, so that was distracting. But you're like, ah! He looks over at the snake. The bar gets all tense real quick as the snake is.
Don't worry, everyone. He is friendly. Trust me.
All right, 15.
Knocks
The
over
barkeep looks at you.
tables
You
throughout
put
the
that
bar.
thing away now.
Knocks
Oh,
over tables
okay.
throughout the bar. Knocks over drinks. Just
Martin.
Pure chaos.
shatters glass everywhere.
Yeah, you're
Someone
not the DM.
quit.
You can't make the decision.
Someone trips over
No
the
magic
snake.
in here. Get that thing away.
It's technically not magic if he's living. He is.
The barkeep actually pulled out a hand crossbow at this point.
All
Put that
right.
thing away,
Pew.
or I'm about to shoot.
A hand
If
crossbow,
you
you
shoot
say?
him, it won't end well, but I'll put him back. I'm just saying he's not magical, and I put him back to his staff.
Wow, this is happening. The arm wrestle.
Byron looked over at Tharnak and was like,
Everyone's-
stop.
Dude,
Alright,
we're not here
so
to make
Here's
enemies.
the arm wrestle. He's
alright?
right on the very end. What did you roll?
A 15.
With the nat 20, he brings it up.
No.
Another 3/4.
Okay.
This has
Nat
been
20.
a surprisingly even strength check. All right.
All right, I'm rolling again.
Yes. All right.
Nat 20.
And with that, you
I got the proof.
slam his hand down in the ground. He's in shock, and he just. turns
You got, it isn't at 20. I just checked.
How?
Well, what is your name?
My name is Haldreen.
Well, Heldreen. And he reaches his hand out to you. Well done.
Slams it back on the table.
And he actually shoves the money over to you. So put that 5 gold back plus 10 more.
I had 15. Nice. In total.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
removed that gold from my inventory. I thought it was gone.
Joe, I did too.
Yeah,
I have 0 strength. I am 5'11".
I'm
150
very
pounds.
surprised, but it's the dice, man.
The dice were finally on my side
Yeah.
Leosin has
Alright.
been sitting like beside this the whole
The
time,
whole
right?
time.
Yeah, Leosin is up on the wall standing there, and as you do this, you kind of, as you look over to him, he's looking at them and makes eye contact with you. Chiron just gives a smile and a nod as they're in the middle of their,
Oh, actually,
back
is
and
it-
forth.
Oh, Chiron goes over there to stand by.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk over to Leosin as well.
Chiron was going to stand by him like before the arm wrestle even
Okay.
started.
Yeah, so while it's been happening,
So is Theo.
Leosin has basically been giving his attention and clapping his hands.
Chiron claps as
Well,
well.
there's an applause there as he just Well, Onthar, I told you. Sorry, excuse me. Well, Onthar, I told you. They have a bit of strength to them. And he, but that one, and he points at you, Chiron. He looks like he has more strength. Come on.
Chiron,
I need a
Chiron,
victory
talking
tonight.
You want one more?
One more. Come on.
He's gonna head over by Lewis and just walk.
Chiron unbuckles his sorry, his left arm sleeve, because he's left-handed. Chiron
Okay.
unbuckles his left arm sleeve and pulls off his left arm of gauntlet and armor.
All right, Devil
Alright.
Man. Let's
And
see what you got.
sits down and is like, "You think you can offhand?"
I can certainly try. He puts his arm down.
If we have to, we can do best of 3, because I can offhand as well if need be.
Pulls out 5 gold.
Chiron pulls out 5 gold. 5 gold.
Alright.
Also, for Chiron, is this still just a strength, or can this be athletics for Chiron?
I have a higher athletics modifier.
I'm gonna say it's a straight strength check.
It is an arm
but
wrestle. It is,
Yeah.
but it's kind of
Okay.
just.
I
I don't
feel
know.
like athletics is more. It's athletics would be more for
Acrobatics.
climbing, pushing things, stuff like that.
I mean, you could argue you're pushing his hand down.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, it says difficult, like
You're
athletics,
forcing
like,
a hand down though. It's
difficult
different than
situations you encounter while climbing, swimming.
Yes,
So it's like saving
It is-
yourself.
It
From,
is
like-
upper body strength, but okay.
Yeah,
It's
no,
up to you.
a strength would be most accurate though in this, because arm wrestles are kind of just pure strength than anything.
I'm gonna say we're gonna do strength on strength.
Okay.
I can't believe we both got nat once
Yeah, that was pretty
on the
fun.
same roll. I thought I was done
oh
for.
shit, you're gonna slam him or something? Nope.
Nope.
Oh, all right.
Nope.
All right. So you meet in the middle. Of these
Meet in the middle.
Mhm. All right. And he kind of sizing you up.
That's a 14.
All right. Okay. He holds you steady right in the middle, no budge either way. But there is definitely force behind it.
There's a lot of force behind this.
All right. Another one.
No! Nat 20, so 22.
Okay. He is clearly like losing it. He's
That's
at
his reaction.
Wait, did he
he's
just
like
instantly?
3/4 at this point. You got very close to. All right.
Okay.
So
That's a 19.
slam them down.
Oh.
Really just had to one up
Okay.
me like that.
Wow. All right then. He
Offhand is hard. I'll give it that.
yes.
Wasn't it best 2 out of 3?
Oh.
Wasn't that the
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we going
Best
2 out of 3?
Best 2 out of 3. And Chiron unbuckles his right arm sleeve.
All right. He's in the middle. This time is right hand on right hand.
Okay.
So I'm going to ask you to roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
Roll initiative.
All right. Middle.
That's a 9.
You push him back still. It's
Ooh.
like
Oh my god. Okay.
he's not doing too hot.
That's a 6.
Another roll.
$16.
He's like
Ah.
right on the edge here. Come on, dice, what are you doing to me?
That's a 7.
Fantastic rolling.
Yeah. Gotta love disadvantage.
Yep.
13.
Right on the end. Just make a solid roll.
Okay. That's a nat 1. That's a dirty 3.
You got a nat 20.
No.
Oh, all that hard work gone.
Oh, it's
He's
neck
at
and neck.
about a
Can we have
quarter on the
commentators? Like, can we have like sports commentators?
outside.
And they're neck and neck.
And at this point, there is a bit of a crowd around you, as I mean, there already was, like, watching him just kind of do stuff. They seem to be mostly like they're armored, like they're like paladins, people like that.
That's the paladin.
But yeah. So
Dang it, the other one was nat 20. That's a 10.
with that, he has you right above the edge.
Oh.
Disadvantage.
Roll a double disadvantage?
Oh wait, no, you have one disadvantage already. I'm sorry. So you're right on the end.
So you want a double disadvantage or
No,
what?
No, just normal disadvantage. You don't double disadvantage. It's...
Oh, I can't. Why can't I get this nat 20? Shit. That's still a dirty 19, but God.
Back up to center. And
Ah.
there's visible like
The crowd is going crazy.
like, they were
The money
like
is being passed
really
around.
not expecting Hal to make it, and just like this is a spectacle for them. All right.
Offhand first. That's only a 7. Shit. Ugh. God.
This is not.
But
It could change at any
oh,
moment.
it's
I feel like
yeah,
he's actually making those noises in game too.
yeah he's
That's
Alright, what
another
you got?
nat 1. Ugh.
not one as he.
Oh, that's gotta be it.
Ding, ding, ding.
There is like sweat dripping down him right now.
Oh,
People are
Chiron's
people are
breaking
crying.
a hard sweat too.
There's money being passed around.
Oh man, yes, there is actually. There's definitely money between them. It's everybody's
Chiron looks at him like, third round?
third round. Unless you want to call it here.
How do you want it? You want offhand for me or offhand you? Your pick. I'll give
Oh,
it to
that's-
you.
My off.
Loaded question.
Oh.
Left hand out.
You got it, sir. Chiron holds
Alright.
left hand, gives him a nice, firm grip to start out this time.
Grips just as hard.
Over the top.
Go over the top.
Shit.
You seen that movie?
7, no,
Wait,
18 to start off.
Does Starnex see anyone like betting on this on the side?
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
I'm
Oh,
gonna,
for sure.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
I put a platinum on Chiron.
Okay. All
And
right.
they're gonna look at
And-
Chiron and go, I swear to God.
Hal's gonna do this and do the same thing.
Put platinum on him. Okay.
Chiron, I
So,
believe in you.
they'll do the same
The
as
people
well.
around here can't really match that, so they put like
Oh, wait. No,
like
sorry.
5 gold.
It's actually an 18.
18. Is
18.
that the next roll?
Yeah.
All right. It's right on the edge of getting finished here. Go ahead and roll your last one with advantage.
You need to flip the hat around. That's the trick.
17.
Yeah.
Go, Carter! I just got a platinum.
You get, each of you actually, you put a single platinum piece out, but no one person could actually match that because it's not exactly a peasant coin. These people
Yeah.
aren't really peasants, but like
They're
they
not upper class.
don't carry. Yeah, So they do match you with 5 gold, and a few of them that were betting for Ondar. And
Nice. I got 5 gold. Is that what I'm hearing?
you actually get another piece of platinum, but it's sorry, not a piece of platinum. You get 10 gold.
10 gold.
Wait, sorry, no, there were you guys. You get 15 gold.
Each of us?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Chiron loosens his arm back up and then holds out his hand for a good shake. That was a hell of a match, sir.
That he meets you and just you looks
Chiron Magna.
Yo, that's so much money.
Ondar Froom.
Oh. That makes sense.
What?
He was gonna say that makes sense. Like to himself, like.
You did hear Leosin call him Unthar Flume. Or Unthar, at least.
I was a little invested.
Froom. When he you can see actually, Chiron. Make a religion check for me.
A religion check.
Why does
Okay.
Why does
Huh.
this
Armor.
band play 2 songs?
Oh, I don't have any religion modifiers. That sucks.
Can Theo also
Why
have
does-
religion
Hey,
modifier?
How?
Nicole,
Wait,
17.
are you? Wait, what? How do you not have religion modifier?
And
I don't
skills.
know, actually.
Can Theo run a religion check?
You are a paladin.
Yeah.
Wait, can I too?
Chiron, you recognize immediately as he pushes the gold over to you, and oh, that was good fun.
That was a lot of fun.
Cut my losses for the night, and he puts on a gauntlet, which
I rolled
you
19.
recognize as the it's right-handed. So he puts it on, and you recognize it's a holy object. It's a right-handed gauntlet of Torm,
Of what?
which is
I think I heard
god
that
of
wrong.
heroics and bravery.
Okay, good. I did hear that wrong.
Puts that on, yeah, Torm, god of
That's
heroics.
not what I heard.
And
Yeah, I thought I heard that too.
A word we shall not say on stream.
I heard corn.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
God of Korn.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah,
Corn.
the
God of the
My
band of
favorite
Korn.
website is Cornhub.
Pornhub.
I love that.
Why do you do this?
Because that's what it. You might cut at the perfect time. That's why.
I heard corn.
Yeah, so you do
Did not hear
recognize
corn.
that, and
Cool. Heroics.
he looks at you. I'm curious. Those rings you wear, they're holy symbols, yes?
You would be correct.
Huh. And to what deities?
If we have a chance to talk more private, I will tell you. But it's not something that I tell anyone.
I don't even think
Yes,
I
we
know
will.
what it is.
He's gonna sleep with them.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, seduction.
Yes.
Real seduction.
Yeah. Zan's back. Well,
But I will say, you have earned the knowledge that I can give of them.
well. Your appearance, you strike me as a fellow paladin, yes?
You would be correct.
Though I don't know the deities you serve, you've impressed me, I must admit. And,
That means a lot coming from you. I've heard many good things of you.
he kind of nods. Do you serve... Is your god of good nature?
Yes and no.
Subjective.
It is very... Yeah, I think that's a good word to put for it. It is very subjective.
Understandable. But so long as it's not evil, you have the right morals. Perhaps you might fare well in the Order of the Gauntlet. He puts his other gauntlet back on.
Chiron slips back on his armor sleeve and laces them back in.
So I'm next gonna look at Hal and go, hope he doesn't ask me who I serve.
Can I just say that Hal has actually just rejoined? He went and got a bunch of drinks, drank them quickly, and walked back holding one. And he's gonna hear him say, "I'm Orlando Flume" or whatever. He'll be like, "Oh shit, that was him." Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's convenient.
They just kind of fiddle with this necklace.
I'll tell you what.
After Chiron and Ronthar have our little short talk, Chiron's gonna look over at Leosin and be like, I think it's time we sat down and have a talk.
And Onthar looks at you and looks at Leosin. Actually, I was going to say the same thing myself.
Chiron smirks.
Crazy.
Shall
Wow.
we
Head to the bedroom.
he kind of gives a snap and one of the people and he kind of lets out a bit of a whisper, but he's kind of he's loud. We go prepare a room for
Bedroom.
us with private rooms in the back. Thank you. The
Private room.
that works off. All right.
Dark's gonna go to the bar.
Does Chiron see? Hey, Hal, are you already back at this point?
Yeah. He was back by the time he said Orlando.
Chiron's gonna see you have this
He was
platter of
just
drinks, and he's gonna look over and be like, "Ooh, what did you get?"
Just said whatever best non-expensive ad was. Said 5. I gave him 5. 5.
Do you mind if I have one?
Yeah. I mean, if you want one, sure. I wasn't planning on sharing.
I'm gonna look at Chiron and go, hey, real quickly, why don't we head to the bar? I'll pay.
No, he was like drinking one, and he's on the phone. He kind of spits it out real quick. Oh shit, that's convenient.
Please come with me, and
Can I just get a quick...
I'll have some drinks prepared.
Oh,
That
never
sounds
mind. I'm
great.
on my way.
I'm just gonna look down at the tray of drinks he's carrying, like,
That is extremely generous of you. Thank you.
I'm just gonna grab one off of Hal's trailer still. Just go and snag just one.
well, I didn't say you could. No, whatever. Fine.
I'm just gonna plop a copper on there and walk away.
A copper.
Follow.
You think this is what a copper? You got your damn mind.
They're just gonna follow them to the room, acting like a mature
Yeah,
person.
actually they just paid for. Some guys bought them for me because I got them money. I don't know.
That's true. The drinks now are on the house. After you.
There we go. Even better.
That's what we like to hear.
I just love the image of him walking back like, oh, I'm one of them. Oh, shoot, that's very convenient.
Right, so Stream steps ahead, and there's another guy who wants to arm wrestle someone. And he's just kind of looking around at you guys and realizing you're not gonna do. They look at their buddies and they sit down at the table.
Love to, but
Darn it, you're-
official business.
Oh, Chiron was walking off with Leosin and Orlinther.
I'm gonna look at this guy and go, hey, maybe when I come back, I'm not strong, but I want to have fun.
Hey, neither mine. So
I have a -2 in strength.
you have negative. Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
Tharnak weak boy.
Yeah, no, I'm not strong at all.
I will now ask Tharnak to lift every object across. This is gonna be a thing.
Chiron's gonna give every heavy object to Tharnak.
Yeah. Hey, Tharnak, can you do this for me real quick?
Just gonna go, no.
It's a warhammer.
You know I'm sensitive about it.
One of the squires, the guy he sent back, comes back for you and says, you'll come with me. Karen, you've already headed off.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was just following them.
I was following as well.
I was following too.
Okay. Sorry, Nike. Squire's coming for you.
Yeah, I'm coming with them. I'm just saying, like, after I'm gonna.
So so Froom's Squire shows you to a private place on the tavern's common room and closes the door after he leaves. Waiting for you in the room are the broad-shouldered, the human paladin. He's a freaking dwarf. It's a typo. Broad-shouldered paladin, the monk Leosin, and many pitchers of dark red wine.
Score.
The paladin's face wears a serious expression, unlike its usual open countenance, which you have seen whenever you first come in. The mood is very different in here. And with that, I'm going to turn off the tavern music.
Chiron's gonna go up to a seat beside Ulthar. He's gonna take off his armor and he's gonna hang his shield on the back of the chair, and just sit there with Blade sitting in his lap. And gonna hand Blaze one of the berries that he's had.
I don't know if this is the right song, but I'm going to play it just in case.
Theo's gonna sit at somewhere near Leos and company.
I was gonna try to find a place to put down his 5 drinks.
There's gonna kind of get a serious expression, like he knows why we're here. And he's not taking off his he's not taking off his armor really, but he's like taking off like the outer layer and like getting more into a serious mood than he was out there.
Is the Squire still in the room?
No, the Squire has left. It is just him and Leosin.
Okay.
He was entering serious planning mode. That is rarely seen.
My friends, we have important business to discuss.
Yes, sir,
At
we
this
do.
point,
Definitely do.
you know almost as much about it as we do, and thanks to you, well, we have the opportunity to learn more. And Leosin walks up to you. So, tell me what you found. Tell me what you did.
So,
I was arrested.
Not that. He doesn't need to know that.
Chiron pulls up the halberd that he pulled off of Mondath, and is like, so we actually took a prisoner.
Theo is going to remove the map of the Greenfields and all the documents he got from Mondath's desk.
Yep.
Okay. Well,
Maybe we should show him the letter.
That's one of the things.
That's what he was. That's what he was
You
giving.
mean you mean
I meant Enania.
yeah, Anania's letter? I mean it does
a lot of
directly.
letters.
It is a name, but
Oh yeah.
Anania's name. Because okay, I was writing this down. It's the one note I have in this entire thing. It talks about the brother and the father and how they're connected.
Oh wait, you guys
Possibly.
want Nanya's note? I can pull that out.
I mean I wrote it down.
I mean, I have it. That's why, like, I have the physical thing.
Okay, if you want to take that out, we can show that to them as well.
Be like, I have the note if someone wants to see that.
So we have possible leaders, we have maps and objectives, and a prisoner. Actually, 2 prisoners, but we took one during the Greenest Invasion, which you already knew about. But
Chiron looks at Leos and is like, so the camp that me and you were imprisoned at, that camp was actually made for training and raising young drakes. The caves themselves, turns out that when the rest of the prisoners that were going in there, more than likely they were being fed to those young drakes.
This is concerning.
When we came upon that camp that second time, majority of it had left. Theo has some maps that would be of some very good help. It looked like they were still using some of that leftover gold to buy meat and stuff from basically a hunter's guild that was assisting them.
Looks like they had swapped their usual meal of prisoners, and we're still running the hatchery section of the camp, but this time by outsourcing the food requirement.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be a threat as much now, but
Other than the dregs. The dregs are
Other than
still
the
going
dregs.
to be a very viable threat.
That is true.
but the cult themselves have been scattered.
Most of the cult members that were there are now dead. Or at least most of the ones in the early parts of the cave are now dead.
And
And
this map here indicates they are traveling westward and northward.
It appears to be. Appears they first plan to head westward and then eventually head more north, but for why we do not know.
He kind of strokes his Onthar strokes his long flowing beard while Leosin thinks.
So do you remember the lady that stayed in the large purple tent? Her name was Resmir when we were in prison there, Leosin?
Perhaps, yes.
So apparently she was actually the leader of nearly all of the cultists in this area, not just of that camp. Apparently she led a much larger force than what was just at that camp.
Let's see.
In addition, the prisoner we took was a woman named Mondath.
Mondath. You've captured Mondath.
We did.
We also kind of killed her, but
Chiron holds the halberd farther close to the table.
Theo takes out
He
her
actually
robes.
takes a second to look at it. This is quite valuable.
And Theo took out her robes that he's still carrying for some reason.
We may have also technically killed her, but technically she is still alive.
Call it an advanced interrogation technique.
I'd call it a very advanced interrogation technique, if you ask me.
Regardless, she's currently imprisoned in Greenest. And
Yeah.
alive, but
Well, yeah, she is alive, so she can give us more information.
This is good.
But we do know she doesn't want to die for them. So that's
well, it took convincing to get to that point, but
good. Okay, it took kind of not that hard convincing.
it took her to actually die to get to that point, but
I mean, yeah, but like...
Chiron chuckles and says, that's not hard.
That's not.
we also have a letter from one of our allies that links a noble estate in Scornabel to some sort of connection to this cult.
Yes, this is...
It lists a possible member and a possible leader of the new raiding parties, as well as making it appear the cult might be much older than we originally suspected.
No,
I do trust
know the
this
cult
source.
is old. The cult has been around for some time. It's
That's what
In the past-
Mondath said.
the cult was more active in the east, and it was focused on creating Dracoliches. And he's just looking down at this map, surveying it, trying to pick apart some information. It's shift to the Sword Coast and new emphasis on living dragons and on this Tiamat is a cause for concern.
Oh yeah, Mondath did tell us about Tiamat, didn't she?
Yes. She did. I had forgotten about that.
I would like to mention that giving you this letter directly implicates one of our friends and her family. So I would just like to make sure that they are given a fair trial.
Well, given that she's the one investigating it.
She's investigating herself, but just wanted to make sure that there's a little bit of separate.
Leosin looks and it would be wise to use this. This may be beneficial. And others like, right. Yes.
I do have some friends. I do have some friends who may be able to look into this matter for me.
Chiron looks at Omthar and is like, please, if you have any more information than what we know, we would really, really appreciate it. We're in this as much as you are.
Well, he looks down. Well, thanks to you, we know twice as much today as we did a 10-day ago. Something rotten is afoot. We have
How much is very clear.
no formal organization to oppose these rascals. Not yet, anyway. And he looks over at Leosin and back down at the map. We're working on that. We need people like you who know how and when to fight, how and when to keep their heads down and observe. And as you guys are doing this, Leosin just kind of looks aside, kind of
Observing. Has not been our strong suit.
Omthar continues, though. He says, well, we can't promise you anything except long days filled with danger and stress, but what could be better than that, eh?
I don't know what stress. I don't understand what stress is, but I like the danger part.
That sounds like an average.
Chiron looks at Omthar and is like, if you need any assistance talking to people, I have much background in discussing and conversing with nobles. If you need any assistance, let me know.
If you need some interrogation, I'm your man.
And I do have many avenues to the seedier parts of this world.
Oh.
Damn.
I got
At
nothing.
you expectantly, Hal. He's been like gazing across all of you and sees you. I
have none of those things, but
I have enthusiasm.
I will work hard, and I'm pretty charismatic, so I'll figure out from there.
Yeah.
Chiron is like, speaking of which, I actually had an old exploration buddy when I first started my journeys. Let's see, let me get the name of that place right. I met him in a large city called Waterdeep, and he never went in depth as to what he knew about this, but he knew there was something going on many months ago over this direction.
Yeah. Takes a second. Leosin, I have connections in Waterdeep. What is this man's name?
If it was correct, I don't know. Like if it was his real name, but the name he gave me was a man by the name of Matthias.
Matthias. You have a last name, or only the first?
Only the first, unfortunately.
It is a start. I will do my.
When I met him, he was frequenting some of the taverns nearest the port. Let me see. Do I remember what kind of person he was? Because I should.
I would love to get to Waterdeep.
Oh yeah. He was an older elven man. He was fairly slender. and he seemed to have a lot of knowledge behind him.
That's helpful.
When I met him, he was always carrying a longbow. Always. He never let it out of his sight.
I see. He thinks very hard for a moment. I need some time to think on this. But I will let you know.
I have a feeling he could be a valuable asset.
Kind of nods.
So, what do we propose as our next action?
Well, first and foremost, and Leosin moves over to a small table in the back of the room, which has been mostly out of view. Just like it's a small covering. It's not something that you would immediately have your eyes drawn to. And he goes over to it, and he pulls out bags. He gives... I'm sorry, I'm trying.
Good.
It's very, very difficult. There are a lot of notes. Okay. In front of you, he places... Okay. He places bags in front of you. 5 bags laid out in front of you. And they are decent sized. And there is the 5th bag. As he places it down, he looks among you. Well, here's your promised 150 gold apiece, but where is Elaine?
Elaine felt it would be more beneficial to talk to her noble. Her family is very renowned, I should say, and she thought she could draw in some support from a fellow noble and her own family.
Unfortunately, she left us right before we went to go do our second investigation. She might still help us eventually, but we do not know, unfortunately.
I understand. He leaves the bag there, nevertheless, and steps back for a second. This is 150 gold apiece. However, while you are all individuals, I figure if you're working as a unit, it might be best to create a party fund.
That was
You can have the extra 150 gold that was meant for Elaine. However, I do insist that if you do, it does go to the start of this party fund.
Chiron nods. That is a very, very fair assumption. That is very fair, and I completely agree.
Yeah, that was gonna be my suggestion as well.
This isn't something unusual with Theo. This is what the order does.
Well, you create this collective fund. It may benefit you in times. You are not just individuals, you're a group. But nevertheless, take what you will. And he kind of motions to the table, and there are the 5 bags of gold, which is next to you. And
I'm gonna pick up my bag.
Yeah.
Before Chiron goes to pick up his, he's gonna look at Leosin and be like, I still want to know what the next move is.
And that you will. And actually, Hal, as you're approaching, you see beyond the 5 bags, there is a symbol that is lying there. It is a small thing. It's see if I can show you a picture. It's a sort of it's like a crescent moon with a heart on the inside of it. The symbol looks like that. If you can see it.
Pixar, the
Don't pause this because spoilers, but it looks like that. Okay.
okay.
It didn't come in clear anyway, so.
Would Theo see this too when he grabbed his money bag, or
Yeah, everyone who's approaching does see that symbol.
Should
should I roll a religion
I make
check?
a check on it, or should I just I just ask? What's this?
I don't really know.
I feel like it could be a religious symbol.
Wilson looks
Insight?
among you.
That does.
No, he looks among you. The Harpers are dedicated to furthering equality and justice, and to keeping power out of the hands of those who don't deserve it. We're loosely organized, and agents are allowed wide freedom in action. I'd like to take this time to offer for you to become a part of this organization.
It's the second spy organization I've been part of.
Hal will accept.
Chiron picks up one of the wine glasses and holds it up and is like, "You
And as
have
you're
my
doing this,
acceptance."
Onthar stops. Wait, you don't get to have all the fun. And he lifts up his beard and pulls it to the side, and underneath he pulls out a large sort of
Like
it's
amulet.
It is. Oh wait, he had the. Yes, he has a pendant around his neck. It's underneath his flowing beard, and he holds it up, and it is a. The symbol is a gauntlet grasping a sword by the blade. It says, "I'd like to invite you to join the Order. The Order of the Gauntlet."
He wanted to take out his own.
I gonna have
amulet.
Is he talking to all of us or just Chiron?
Yeah, he is looking kind of a little bit at all of you, but very specifically he's looking at you, Chiron.
Well, Chiron is a paladin, so it does make sense.
Yeah.
The Order shares many of the Harper's principles, but we are quite different. The Order of the Gauntlet emphasizes faith, vigilance, and constant struggle against the threats of evil. Many of its members are clerics and paladins, but we welcome anyone who shares our ideals. Discipline is key, and the Order is more structured and hierarchical than the Harpers. Again, agents are free to do as they please. We are in agreement that this cult of the dragon is a threat. And so we would like to offer you a chance to join our organizations and to continue on this quest that you have started on.
Thunder's just gonna go. I'm not gonna join the organization. No offense. Kind of got my own thing going on, but you have me as an ally.
Leosin nods. I understand.
And these were called what?
There
exactly?
are no real drawbacks to this. Only benefits. It is.
Can I get back?
You can say we're associates. Can you do
Can
what?
Can I get back to you later about it? I gotta have a talk with someone. It's complicated. Not really, but yeah.
Let me just roll.
Theo's gonna take out his own amulet of his own secret organization. And as honored as I am with these. I'm already in a very similar organization.
And actually, as you notice, you do pull out that coin that was given to you,
Oh, okay.
and you notice there is actually you look at it, but as Leosin looks at why are you holding up a silver piece? What?
Right. It's enchanted. Forgot to mention that.
Tharnek, during this,
I will explain.
Tharnek, during this,
I am already in a very similar organization of my own. Not on my own. I'm in a very similar organization, but they also see this as a major threat. So maybe they would not probably be against adding some manpower.
Thanks to himself.
Well, I feel like it's my turn to make a
Players
decision.
now.
I feel like Hal's all for this. Hal is going to look at the harp. That was.
Harper's here. Harper's in the order.
I'm very interested. Join the harps.
Leosin looks you up and down, and you will be welcome. And he walks over to you, and he holds a symbol of a silver heart nestled between the horns of a crescent moon. He looks at you. Some people wear this symbol openly, others keep it concealed. I wear mine as a medallion around my neck, and he pulls out the medallion. Only whenever I'm not in potential captive situations, of course.
Of course.
It's something you might choose to wear openly or tucked away, depending on where you are. But he hands you the similar medallion. You're welcome.
Take that.
Okay. So go ahead and put in your inventory a medallion or Harper medallion.
During this, Tharnek's gonna show his tattoo on his shoulder to see if anyone gets it. But
I will say,
I'm not surprised if no one does.
Is this a custom item?
Yes, a custom item.
I will say that my organization, Underworld, I should say, their primary objective is fighting injustice and oppression wherever it's found.
So you're not part of the Zentharan.
I'm not part of the Zentharan. The order I do serve, we tend to do bad things for good purposes. If you ever need...
Chiron rolls his eyes.
But we occasionally will do stuff on the proper side of the law. Like building homes and schools. But we don't choose the abilities we're given, but it's up to us to see how we use them.
I'd be interested to speak with you after this meeting about it. Perhaps I might be able to form an alliance.
And they could be very useful during this fighting this cultist threat we all face.
Very much so. I look forward to networking.
Yes.
In the meantime,
I'm all one for networking.
Ontar looks at you. Well, are you gonna take it or not? Specifically you, Chiron.
Chiron looks at him and is like, "You're damn right, I'm gonna take it."
Yeah. And he hands out to you it is the gauntlet grasping a sword by the blade, in a pendant that he wears around his neck, but you can put it wherever you want it. He hands it out to you.
Chiron takes the pendant, pulls his gauntlet off his hand a little bit, and ties it to his wrist, and then pulls his gauntlet back over his wrist.
Nods.
Clever.
Well, that is an allegiance I enjoyed making. Strong man.
Chiron holds his glass back up again.
He raises a glass as well. Leosin raises a glass.
Dude,
I'm gonna raise a glass.
Tharnak raises a glass. Everyone raised that.
Everyone's raising a glass. It's a glass. It's a
Chi-
toast.
Chiron raises his glass and is like, to great friends, and to taking out a bunch of tyrannical assholes.
I'll drink to that.
I will always drink to that.
I triple that.
Well, if you ever change your minds, we're open, and we consider, of course, you are our allies.
Well.
You can add the Order of the Gauntlet and the Harpers as allies.
Check good friends and powerful allies.
Okay.
So wait, what would mine?
You would so you add to organizations, you add Harpers, and Chiron to organizations, you add the Order of the Gauntlet.
There was one reason, and recently why I decided to join the Harpers, and it's because in my backstory tab it says freedom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like Hal would love the personal freedom. And
No, freedom. Tyrants must not be allowed to oppress the people. It's like the one I
yeah.
randomly got.
That is definitely a yep.
Harper.
Just the Harpers?
yeah, the Harpers and the Order of.
What about? Sorry.
Is it just? It's just called the Harpers.
Yeah, it's called the Harpers. That's the organization.
And what's the other allies? What was the other one?
The other allies are the Order of the Gauntlet.
I'm allies with 2 orders.
I'm a member of one, allied with another, and then allied with another secret organization. Networking people. This is how it's done.
Networking people, networking.
Well, Omthar scratches his beard for a moment. Thanks to you, we know that the cult is amassing treasure and shipping it north. Where exactly it's going, and what they plan to do with it, are the next 2 questions that need answering.
Well,
Where are you meant for it?
What if we go to where those arrows are on the map and see if we can maybe ambush one of their supply lines?
Leosin holds his finger up for a second.
Do I see where on the map this?
No, not that.
Hmm?
I would like you to join the cult's caravan and accompany them on their journey. If what you're saying is true, that down there is not the only place that's hit, and your friend here has connections elsewhere. It would be good to know where this gold is going.
This is true, but one problem with that, and I speak for myself and for my friend Tharnak over here, and you know this to be true as well, Leosin. They don't have very many members of themselves that are tieflings.
And that is why you do not have to specifically join their rank. Join their caravan. Caravans of merchants travel along all the time. If you can simply pass as traveling merchants that accompany themselves with this group, you can be on your way and follow them right where they need to be.
Do you know where this caravan is going and where we'll meet up and everything?
Well, this map here says it's headed northward. So my guess is if you head west to Baldur's Gate, you might be able to wait for them there and take off whenever they arrive.
Chiron looks at Leosin and Omthar and is like, what's the likelihood you could get a hold of 2 carriages and a couple of crates for us?
Froom thinks for a moment. I have contacts among many merchants of my religion, and I'm certain I can arrange a job that can perhaps get you hired as caravan guards.
That works.
If we need more people, I could try and get some. Sadly, I would have to head a little south of Boulder Gate instead, but
I don't think we need more people. defend ourselves more. But if we're trying to blend in, less is better.
Well, we have
Especially
we have three
guards.
organizations of man and woman power between us. I'm sure we can
Oh, yeah.
find them, man.
Plus, you're
With-
not going to want to have large numbers for caravan guards. Any larger than 4 is going to stick out.
It's not even suspicious. Trust me,
I
that's suspicious. I would know firsthand.
okay. I just thought.
Strange. I'm not normally on the defending side of these caravan raids.
Leosin looks over at Onthar. I told you they knew their shit. Just takes a little bit of time.
I'm just dumb.
Out of character, Hal knew none of this.
No, that fits with the character.
I'm not looking at.
Chiron did know this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, House worked in a tavern. That's literally it.
He's just
His only job.
enthusiastic and capable.
It's not there anymore.
In character, I'm just gonna go. I'm dumb.
Wow. Okay. So
Oh.
sure.
Between the four of us, we have 2 working minds. We can figure this out.
Mine's pretty good. It's just not.
Onthar lets out a hearty laugh at that. Oh,
I would disagree. I'd say it's like half.
Chiron's going to lean over towards Onthar because he's sitting right beside him. Is going to be like, "Hey, he's actually illiterate."
Onthar looks-
My God. I don't even need to hear what he whispered to you, but I already know what it is.
Chiron's just going to start chuckling.
All right, we need to
Oh,
focus.
that's alright. Most people are. It's understandable.
I worked in a tavern singing songs about heroes. I know how to read.
You don't necessarily need to know how to read to learn them. Someone else could just tell you the words.
Hmm.
I take great pride in my intellect score of 10.
Is it what's the
Solid
scale of
average.
that? Is it 0 to 100? Is that the scale?
Hmm.
I don't need to take this anymore.
Okay, back to this business. Theo in planning mode is very serious. Which is weird.
Chiron now pulls the bag of gold to him.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna grab mine too.
If they already grabbed his, he wants gold.
My assumption, Leosin has been kind of thinking for a while now. My assumption is that perhaps sometime between the next 10 or 15 days, the caravan may reach Baldur's Gate.
Don't mind me asking, what exactly? Are we just trying to figure out where the caravan heads?
Yes, you're to track with them.
Well, if
Follow
it's,
to wherever they're putting this gold. It's going somewhere. Question is where. And if we know that, well, the cards are in our favor.
well, I think you are very I think you're very correct with your time estimate. Whenever they took me, their travel as far as a group was not very fast. So you're probably very correct as to how long it'll be before they actually get there.
I think he's correct.
That's a long journey to make going that slow.
If my time rating has definitely shown me a small group of 2 wagons can definitely be that size of a caravan in weeks. We can definitely catch up to them.
Hmm. Well,
Fortunate we had to leave our wagon.
no, we can. From looks at you. Trust me, I have connections. I can provide what you need. Have no fear.
A lot of time fixing.
Sorry, he's upset. There was some stuff that happened in Scornabel before we left, and we weren't able to leave with our wagon that we had fixed on our way to Elturel.
It's
So
okay. I don't grow attached to stuff easily.
Well, we did
That
save a
doesn't
lot of
cover.
time by not taking the wagon with us because we took, a boat.
And he Leosin
Really hard on it.
I can arrange for a riverboat ride to Baldur's Gate, where Onthar here can arrange for you to become a part of a traveling merchant caravan.
That would be that would work.
That sounds. I mean, it sounds like a good plan.
Now, that being said, we all need to get similar uniforms.
Okay. Do you want a uniform or something a bit more unique? So that
What did you have in mind?
So, more than likely form.
Caravans hire guards all the time.
Guards wouldn't be wearing uniforms.
No, they wouldn't be. They're just like mercenaries.
Not necessarily uniforms, but similar clothing, similar outfits. Not necessarily uniforms.
Onthar kind of looks around.
For GTA 5 Heist.
You're equipped with new clothing and gear, and I can even get you new weapons if you want.
Chiron looks at his crossbow. That would be nice.
There's one tool I've had my eye on for some time.
Just gonna look at my staff and go, I feel good on the weapon, but I'll take the armor.
Here's what I will say. This is Leosin. I suggest you change your appearance as much as you can in simple ways to reduce the odds of anyone you might have met at the cult camp recognizing you. If you are to... How do I say? If you're to be in uniform, it may be a bad thing, as you might seem like you're wearing a uniform disguise. If you were to change yourself up very briefly to some minor things, this might be more beneficial.
I can definitely, like, pretty easily.
Well,
I may have a hard time doing that.
We have a little bit of time, so I might be able to have a nice beard by the time that we actually meet up with their caravan, so that might work.
The issue is that you two stand out quite a bit.
That is fair.
The beard would be enough. My concern is, and he looks over at you, Tharnak. No offense, but that missing horn is quite identifiable.
Yes, I understand that.
Chiron looks at Leosin and is like, what's the likelihood you actually could have one made that is similar to his other one?
Prosthetic horn? Is that what we're talking about here?
These things for a second. I have connections of my own. The question is... No, it's smarter for you to go to Baldur's Gate now. I can send word with you, and you can run into a contact there who would be able to do something just like that.
I think that would be the best idea.
Now, is that something that you are alright with? He looks at you.
Well,
Chiron,
if it means...
as well.
I was gonna ask, who is he looking at?
Chiron looked over at you as well, Tharnak.
Oh, well, I mean, if it means taking down these bastards, then... It's what Cthulhu wills, so I shall.
Everyone leaves. Jazz music stops.
Chiron's gonna say, look, it wouldn't be permanent. It would just be something that would be stuck on there for the time being. You could take it off if necessary.
It better not be permanent. I'm starting to grow to my one horn. I mean, also missing the second horn is kind of a special thing to me. Like that.
It's actually well, out of character. It's actually probably kind of starting to grow a little bit too.
Mm-hmm.
The horn?
Yeah.
Would my horn grow back?
The missing horn.
Yeah.
It's not gonna grow back. It's just gonna grow out.
Can I say I'm like? Never mind.
What?
Well, no, I was thinking like. No, never mind.
Okay, so he's I can ensure there's a prosthetic one made, and that would make you a bit unique.
Chiron's gonna look over at Leosin and be like, he's gonna whisper this actually. He's gonna be like, hey, what's the likelihood you actually might know someone that could actually sharpen these? And he's gonna like hold the tips of his horn.
Well, I'm sure anyone.
I
Good.
might even know someone.
I must say I'm not really. I don't know of anyone who specifically sharpens tiefling horns, but I'm sure if you get yourself a whetstone in the grinders, I don't know. How do you normally do stuff like that?
Like what material?
It's very similar to doing like tooth work and that kind of thing.
I mean,
Not
he
necessarily
is.
a dentist, but like they're very similar in like
Makeup.
how they're made.
He is fair. That is true.
Yeah.
I can make something work, I suppose, if you.
He just wants Wolverine claws.
Wolverine claws on his head.
Yeah.
If you don't know of anybody, that's fine. Just getting my hands on a grindstone would probably be the best.
Understandable.
Strange
That
request.
I can do with ease.
So the only thing that I would want is a hand crossbow. That could be an easily consumable weapon for things go south.
And with that, Mason looks over you. That can be arranged.
I was gonna ask about a heavy crossbow.
Can you handle a heavy crossbow? And then
Something
Aldar looks at him. Trust me, he can handle a heavy crossbow.
Now, I do have one unique idea, but I'll have to think about that one more. And
Aldar, what's wrong? Crossbow I can get you. And Leosin, and I can get you the hand crossbow. For them. Are there
appreciate
any
it.
other weapons?
I'll pay for it. I know I'm not a member of
No. You are Leosin.
member of your Harpers, rather.
Consider us your patrons for this expedition. Your
Well, I
expenses
appreciate
are
it.
covered by us. And as a matter of fact, he goes back to that table from before and he pulls out a smaller pouches. Sets 4 out among you, and then kind of lifts the 5th one. This should be 50 gold each.
Nice.
This is to cover travel expenses.
Yes, sir.
Let's see.
Understandable.
And I will give you the extra 50 that was intended for Enania.
I mean, Elaine.
Sorry, Elaine.
Damn.
Thank you for catching that. If you're
At least
I'll
it's
give
a DJ's character.
intended for, what was that?
At least you didn't say
Testa.
Testa.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll give you this extra 50, which was intended for Elaine, and which could go to your friend Enania, if she is truly the ally that you.
Would he know about her?
Oh,
We-
she's
the letter.
explained. The letter.
Right. I'm dumb.
Yep.
I'm just not smart, guys. We knew this already.
Hope she's all right.
Oh, shit.
I will give you this extra 50 for her travel expenses, if you imagine she will return to you.
I believe we will eventually, inevitably cross paths, but
I agree.
Perhaps it's best I don't. You're uncertain.
Yes, we are uncertain as of this time.
Yeah.
If you want, maybe put it towards the group fund for right now.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
And that I will do, but don't spend this too quickly. As a matter of fact, please just be very, very cautious.
Of course.
We will be very
It's-
frugal.
This is a lot of money, you have to understand.
Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Chiron is like, I even come from nobles, and this is still leaving a lot of money to us.
they're just like, eh.
Might I suggest one of you take charge of the party fund and keep track of it?
Thark's just gonna start walking away at that point.
That sounds like a Chiron job.
Chiron size is like
That sounds like a problem for our almighty being, the DM.
that sounds like something I will handle.
Not that I couldn't, but I just don't want. I just don't want to.
Your responsibility is. Right. Well,
I'm also. I have to ask one more. I don't want to ask too much because I asked for a crossbow. But if I could get chain shirt armor, I think would.
Chain armor.
Yeah.
He looks at you. Chain armor might be quite a nice addition. Just note that if you were to get a chain, are you asking for a chain shirt or chain mail?
Chain shirt.
Nevertheless, chain is very loud, and if you're wearing it, you cannot be stealthy. You can be stealthy, it's just...
It actually has no disadvantage on stealth, just FYI.
Chain shirt does have disadvantage on stealth, if I...
Not according to the wiki.
Well, let's take a look at the book.
Because I scale mail it does, not chain.
You mean chain shirt? So
Yeah, there's
mail.
scale mail and chain shirt. Chain shirt has less AC, but it has no disadvantage on stealth. Also weighs a lot less.
Oh yeah, it doesn't have a disadvantage. This armor offers modest protection to the wearer's upper body and allows the sound of rings to rubbing against one another to be muffled by the outer layers. So if you're wearing it on the outside, then it does have disadvantage. If you're wearing it on the inside, it does not.
Ah.
So why would I ever wear it on the outside? It's the only armor you had.
If that's what you want to do, yeah, you're actually correct. Okay.
Huh.
So, yeah.
Weird.
Just out of curiosity, what is your current what's your current armor class?
It's studded leather. Is what I'm wearing now.
No,
Armor
your
class.
armor class.
What is
Oh,
it?
my armor class. Okay, well it differs. It's 15, but if I'm dual wielding, it's 16.
No. Your proficiencies in armor.
Oh, I have
No.
I could do-
I know for sure he does have light and medium armor proficiency.
Oh, okay. I thought that's what
Oh,
you
no.
were
What is his AC? Is what he's asking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my AC is 15 without dual wielding and 16 when I'm dual wielding.
This would essentially do nothing for you as
Would it
far
go-
as mechanics are concerned.
It wouldn't go up to 16?
No, because it's 13 plus your dexterity modifier to a maximum of 2.
Oh. So that really doesn't do anything.
Yeah, so it would just essentially be more of an aesthetic thing. Or you could get it and sell it later.
If you're getting it for free,
That's true. Is there another option that's better?
Let's see you. Well,
Like, I was gonna ask for breastplate, but that's 400 gold pieces, and I don't think that's not what something I could ask for.
just for a moment.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ask for something that's worth 400 gold pieces, people, on day one.
Do it.
I could ask for scale mail. But that has a disadvantage on stealth, which I really value my stealth.
And listen, as you should. I can provide you with a shield, perhaps. That may assist you. It will help you in your defenses. Out of character, if you have a shield on, your armor class raises by 2 whenever you have it equipped.
But I can't dual wield it.
You
'Cause that would be
cannot
one of the-
dual wield with it. However, you being in College of Valor, you can still cast spells even when you're like holding that.
Yeah, see, the thing is, it only adds 1 AC if I have a shield, which is a lot. It is a lot. But if I'm dual wielding, I already have a +1. Shield is +2, and I can't attack twice.
Why is laser pistol a thing?
it's not.
You're looking at homebrew stuff. Anyway, okay,
I'll just ask for the chain, just for aesthetic.
chain shirt. Sure, I can get you a chain shirt. That's, that kind of looks over at Onthar. Yes. God, I can get you a chain shirt.
Really should not do that.
Chiron looks over at Onthar. I actually have one a little bit more difficult for you.
And what's that?
You see the armor that I'm wearing currently, or the armor that's sitting right here behind me currently, correct?
splint, yes?
Yes, you are correct.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to have it modified slightly.
I see.
I'd like to make it a little bit lighter and a little bit more movable in some places. I may be strong, but I'm also fairly nimble, and I would like to still be fairly nimble in my armor.
Thanks for a minute. If you wanted something to be nimble with, I might have to suggest half plate, but it is quite pricey. Typical
know of
half
any-
plate costs 750 gold pieces.
Chiron's like,
You could do breastplate. It's cheaper. It's usually cheaper.
Currently has 17. Well, actually, yeah, half plate's about. Yeah, it's about the same as what it was. It looks. I know an armor smith in the city, but are you to head out to Baldur's Gate on the morrow?
And he looks at Leosin and is like, what do you want us to do? It is up to you.
Well, Leosin looks over him. Well, I mean, the two of them just kind of look at each other for a second. If you wish to stay in Baldur's Gate, you can. If you wish to stay in El Turel, you can. If you wish to stay in Baldur's Gate, you can. What's the most important thing is that you have to be there when the cult arrives. Leosin says, my personal feelings are that for safety purposes, it would be best for you to go to Baldur's Gate, so that there's no chance that they will slip by unnoticed. Alternative, I am curious. What the modifications you want to the splint armor are to be making it lighter or less protective, but in exchange for flexibility, yes.
For the most part, yes, but only lighter in certain spots.
Understood.
If it's too
There are-
difficult, then I understand. But I'm just looking for a little bit more flexibility.
Understand. The nature of this armor is that it is flexible to a degree, but it is flexible chainmail that's protecting your joints, and the armor itself is narrow vertical strips of metal riveted into a backing of leather, worn over cloth padding. Perhaps if you were... My concern is that this armor would be... To be honest with you, we can make the changes. It just may be better for you to have half plate. Its half plate is lighter. Splint is 60 pounds, but half plate is 40.
I mean, I'm not going to disagree that I'm not going to disagree with you that half plate would be nice. but I would never, ever ask someone or have someone pay 750 gold for armor.
Although, what's your name? This is an expense, and he looks over at Listen. And two just kind of lock eyes for a minute and just kind of think to themselves. Onthar slams onto the table. Just this is worth much to us. 750 gold is nothing compared to that treasure pile. How about we call it a loner? And seeing as you've joined the order, you will have a discounted amount. Let's
And
say
I can also
300 gold
say
pieces to be paid back once we slay some dragon. Or dragon worshippers, I should say.
and dragons themselves, hopefully.
Hopefully not more than one, but just in case, I'm not getting my hopes up.
Chiron steps up, slams his right hand down on the table, and holds it out towards Onthar.
He grasps you. Tight grip, and you can feel the strength in him. He nods at you. Welcome to the Order of the Gauntlet.
Good to be here.
Quick question.
Yeah.
I would like to actually not ask for chainmail and a chain shirt, and maybe ask for a breastplate. And I'll give back the 150 you just gave to like go towards it.
Alright. Shit. Alright. Okay.
I mean,
This is a lot of money, but alright.
no, I mean I'm giving back the 150.
Leosin,
And what's that?
Leosin thinks for a moment. Not sure if... And Onthar looks at you. You! You're one of us. It's expensive, but I
mean, it's
tell
like
people.
way less than what you shelled out for that guy.
It's a lot of money all the way around, but truth of the matter is, this is it's an interesting world we're living in now, where cults attack and raid and pillage. Honestly, bring back some of that money, the debt will be repaid. And
Oh, Chiron thinking of this is like, oh, speaking of that, how do you want us to carry all of this money back?
Well, we have 2 wagons.
this is not exactly discreet.
Well, I mean,
Well, this is
I
reconnaissance
highly doubt that 2 wagons of merchants are going to want to go anywhere near an actual cultist money camp.
Well, the cultists themselves might have provided the answer. They're transporting them in wagons, correct?
Here, yes, the cultists themselves are. I assume this caravan is taking the wealth northward. If you follow them northward, you'll likely find where they're putting this money.
This is true.
And if there is more money there, it's just. The expenses that we are giving to you are an act of good faith and trust that we know that we are able to trust in you to complete this task. You can pay us in the end. If you take your own merchant caravan, this cash should be fine. However, perhaps there is some form of better way to go about this. You've been provided a lot of money. I'm sure you can use your imaginations on how to use it to benefit you on your quest.
I would suggest, personally, if we follow this caravan and find where they are headed. Then, once we know the layout of the land, we know their schedule, all that standard stuff, standard operating procedures, we meet back up and form a full plan. Because chances are, where they're taking that money is well defended, well armed, and hard to reach.
And that's why we're sending you.
I gathered that. But getting there is not the hard part. It's raiding, stealing, and acquiring that gold. And once we know the layout a bit better, if you want all that gold and valuables they've taken, this might be a bigger job than 4 people.
One thing at a time. You're to follow them to where they're going. Once you're there, we'll have the information. Find a suitable arrangement.
If it's a camp that's larger than the one where me and Leosin were held, a bigger party would be nice, but not a whole lot bigger. Sure, there are strength in numbers, but I have a feeling Theo could tell you that being quiet in small numbers is also very beneficial.
There's definitely some truth to that.
Nice. There.
But I think the plan is to eventually take the camp, is my assumption. And that's a little out of my wheelhouse. I'm normally get in, get out with portions of the valuables, not the entire stockpile.
I need time to think this through more. This has been a lot of information in one night. Do you intend to stay the night here and head to Baldur's Gate in the morning?
We can head to Baldur's Gate in the morning. I would like to make a pit stop somewhere first before heading there. But yes, heading Baldur's Gate tomorrow, for sure.
Where would you like to stop?
There's some shopping that I would like to do first.
Okay.
Listen,
Always a shopper, Chiron. Always a shopper.
Hey, he is a noble. He is a noble.
Oh, look at me with all my money.
Nah, Theo's rich.
Alright,
He's got quite a bit of cash on him too.
Theo was rich before this.
I had 2 gold pieces to my name before this. And everything in my house burned.
I mean, so you literally only had 2 pieces of gold to your name.
My loot.
we'll finalize our plan in the morning. How about that? As of now,
Sounds good.
if you wish, you have rooms here.
Thank you.
They're yours free of charge.
I have a
You have
question.
too
Of course, one
generous.
of the benefits of being a part of the Order of the Gauntlet means that
Chiron smirks.
we have places that you might be able to stay for cheapened prices and, of course, connections.
Chiron looks at Undar and is like, I very much so look forward to working with you more.
I look forward to working with you. And he, and Leosin looks at you, Hal, and says, the Harpers well, we're all over the place. So, if you find one of us, it's likely a good thing. But be a bit more secretive, if you don't mind.
Oh yeah. Sure. I would love to grab a drink sometime.
Well, Ontar and listen, and Ontar, okay, well, there's a lot more to go over. Shall we reconvene in the morning?
Sounds like a plan. We will meet right back here in the morning.
Very well.
I have a question. We're staying here, right? Like out of character.
Yes, you have.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes, he said we have rooms here.
Okay, just making sure we're in the same place. Okay, back in character. So we're staying here, and I know there's no magic, but like my staff here turns into a real life snake. And is there any chance in the room he can be free without him getting shot?
He just likes to play with the snake.
Thanks for saying that. You just kind of listen. Perhaps
I-
it's best to keep it in staff form. And Hunter is like, meh.
Yeah.
It is Ontar's place, so
Out of character, is there a way that Theo would know how to put them in contact with his order? Now there's two orders. It's gonna get confusing.
How do we get into contact with the Order of Phantoms or the Order of the Gauntlet?
No, he wants to put the Order of Phantoms in contact with these two groups because they're looking for allies.
You were gonna send a letter out anyways, right?
Yeah, they were looking for allies already, and the Order and the Phantoms could also use some allies right about now, especially one made of nobles who could have their backs.
Okay, so
Those
you are
nobles better watch their backs.
the presence of Order members in this particular city is very low. There are
No, yeah,
here.
I
It's-
figured that would be the case because it's
few
a
and
city
far
that never sleeps.
Yeah, very hard. So you could find someone given a little bit of time.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Since Theo just rested that long rest on the boat, it's probably what he's gonna try to do tonight. But Theo's gonna try to locate someone
Yeah,
that
you guys
has.
have all rested already.
Yeah. Theo's gonna try to find somebody with some sort of authoritative power to be able to unite, like not unite, but get these three groups working together. Well, two of the groups already are working together, but he wants to get his group involved because they're very similar to the Harpers.
And Leosin is looking very interested in talking with you more about this opportunity in the morning.
Right.
Um,
But Theo needs to find
Darnag.
someone with more power than he has because he's mid-rank.
Onthar isn't sure if the thing on your arm is a holy symbol or not, but he figured it would. He's kind of like glanced at it every so often, but decided to not say anything to you.
Do I notice him doing that? Can I make a perception check to see?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. And you said this was who again? This is Unthar?
Onthar, yeah.
He would also like to examine why his coin did not turn into the symbol.
Oh, you see it. You see the symbol.
Yeah, I see it. They don't.
That's an 18, by the way.
Only sees the
And he
symbol.
realizes they don't, so he wants to figure out why. And well,
Make an arcana.
That was an 18, by the way.
18, yeah. He is very. Onthar is a very boisterous person. He's, very large with what he does, and he's pretty obvious with his movements.
I'm gonna look at him and go, so this marking you see right here, so I slap it a little bit and then go sorry immediately after. This is actually technically a holy symbol, technically not. It is the mark of Cthulhu. My patron Cthulhu himself essentially bestowed it upon me. And yeah, it's my mark of him. You all learn more, I could tell you all about him. He's a great guy.
So you serve a deity as well.
Yes, he's my deity, technically. Sure.
yeah, I rolled a 21.
For what?
Arcana.
Arcana check.
Arcana. You are pretty certain that there's probably some magical effect on this coin, so that only like select people can see it. You get the feeling, based on Leoson's reaction, he thought you were just holding up your average silver piece.
Ah, well, that is the intention, but
Yeah. So you do get the feeling that since you can see it, it's not. There's probably a reason for it.
yeah.
But yes, he is to an extent my deity. You could say that.
So, I just want to clarify. Chiron, you have Onthar getting you half plate,
You would be correct.
and you are trying to get a breastplate. Is that correct, Hal?
That is correct.
Wonderful.
And a heavy crossbow.
And a heavy crossbow, of course. And Theo, you wanted
Just the hand crossbow.
hand crossbow.
I don't need much.
Arnak, is there something we can provide you?
Food. More alcohol.
In terms of any weapon or armor, unless you have something better than studded leather that is, not heavy, because as you can tell from my physique, I'm not strong.
Well, we have medium armor, if that's something you can...
Chiron looks over at Tharnak and is like, I think it would be really cool to see you in spiked armor, actually.
Just give him yours.
Is spiked armor?
It's heavy.
It's heavy.
No, it's medium. It's medium.
Yeah, no, I'm only proficient with light.
Same.
Yeah,
I can't.
I don't know
take
any other light armor as well.
Unless there's a way I can get heavy, or I can get proficient with medium. There's no way.
Which one did you say,
I
Austin?
Spiked armor.
Oh, I don't even see that on.
I
Is that like homebrew?
Spellcasting.
I don't think
is
so.
very particular.
I'm on the wiki.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, there's only studded for me as well.
Whatever.
Very well. Shall we adjourn till the morning?
Very well.
Sounds like a great idea. I think I've drank too many of these. Whatever I was poured.
Red wine.
He did bring 5. Just like to point that out.
And now there are none.
Well, I mean, you took one.
I didn't end up taking one. Tharnak took one.
You also took one.
I was going to, but then he said that I didn't need it.
Oh,
Take
okay.
what?
Well,
I still took one on my walk, like over there. I hopped one off and gave you a copper.
let me add that to my inventory.
Yeah,
Wait.
take 1 copper.
Oh.
No, we're saying how I took a drink and then
Gotcha.
I plopped the 1 copper down, instead of like a gold or anything for the drink.
Onthar raises his hands up.
You gave me a pen.
Yeah, I gave you a penny.
Welcome to El Terrell.
Thank you.
Thank you for your services thus far.
Thank you for yours.
I greatly look forward to our allegiance.
I just wish it was under better circumstances.
Feel free to explore the city. If you need a guide, I can send the wire to help you. There's many potential options. If you'd like, I can take you to a temple, if that's something you'd like to do.
I'm just gonna point at Chiron.
I would actually very much enjoy seeing your temple, actually.
Very well. Well,
Can
I'll
you just
tell
tell
you
me
what.
what direction from this place, from this tavern, is the marketplace?
That would be eastward.
Thank you. That's all I wish.
He says, some of know where you can get a deal. And he opens the door. Hi. And Squire
That's not.
comes over. Right. I need to rest for the evening. I put that
There's an
in
evening?
your charge. You see there's just a squire who looks at you and just kind of okay. And
So you're just like, there's an evening here?
Ontar waves. Well, I've had a night of merriments, and I'm sure that the rest of you have many things to do. So, I'll meet you here when the stars don't show anymore.
I'll meet you here at dawn.
Yeah, it's not really dawn, unfortunately.
Well, sir.
All right.
I just want to clarify this out of character again, because I again, like I said in the beginning, I have no train of thought. This is Unthar's place. Like, he owns the place, right? Alright, I'm back in character then. So Unthar, you said you own this place. So what was the whole deal with my snake, with Martin being out in the room?
Onthar has walked away at this point.
Can I go up to Unthar and ask him?
Leosin looks at you as you're asking this and just kind of says, I wouldn't advise it. He says it's okay, so I guess it's okay. But it's probably best to not.
I just like to cuddle.
Okay.
Don't ask.
Might I request you don't do that in the caravan?
I won't do that in the caravan because I know Martin will destroy the caravan. Martin's a big
Not
boy.
gonna destroy a bar?
Listen, caravan is mobile. We can fix a table or two. Or three.
Or
A
4.
creature of that size is not very stealthy, and I would
Well, yes, if I'm doing it.
suggest you be selective on when you bring it out.
Oh, trust me, I am.
About your snake.
I am very particular when he comes out. It's really only around.
That's a big snake.
I really only let my staff in very selective areas, wooded areas, very much. You
Let
know,
your snake out in the woods.
more or less
He's
grass.
very selective, though.
Keep in
Grass
mind, and
cleared fields with no one around.
just don't draw too much attention to yourselves. All right.
Of course.
I will do my best.
Chiron looks at Tharnak. What he's saying is true. We need as little attention right now as possible.
If we go to the marketplace, someone want to come with me? Because if I get in trouble, I'm gonna need some backup or someone to stop me. Because I know I've learned from this adventure that I'm dumb.
Character development. Let's go.
All right. So just to clarify, just in advance for next time, because we're gonna end up calling the session here. We have gone quite a ways late.
Oh shit, it's 2 a.m.
Yeah,
There's nothing wrong with
I
that.
figured you guys have been pretty into it. So.
I gotta get up at 6.
Oh shit! All right.
I don't have work till 5 p.m.
I don't work at all tomorrow.
What
So
would you like to do at the start of next session? Where are you guys headed? Just so I can.
I guess we'll meet with them and then go shopping.
Yeah, like I said, I definitely want to go to the marketplace. Leosin and them.
Theo's looking for.
They want to meet you at
someone-
dawn. It is currently evening. Like
Yeah.
the stars are coming out now.
That's what I'm saying. Like after we meet up with, are we leaving right after we meet up with them?
That
Or let's
is
let's go shopping and then meet up with them. Then
the idea.
Because
Yeah,
we have all
You guys have
slept.
all got a long rest in already. So.
Yeah. So Theo wants to find a board member who has the ability to make alliances.
Okay.
Because Theo does
Kyra-
not have that rank.
Chiron is more than likely going to go with Tharnak, and he's probably going to have the squire go with him, and they're probably going to go to the marketplace, and then Chiron also wants to go to the Order of the Gauntlets temple as well.
And oh, whoa, hold on. Marketplace and temple, right?
Yeah.
Yes, marketplace and temple.
Tharnik is indifferent about the temple. He'd prefer not to go. However, if dragged, he would not fight it. Just to say that, so there won't be an argument between me and Chiron about you're coming to the temple, but I'm not going to the temple.
That's kind of had Theo's train of thought as well. He's not super religious, so.
Leosin looks at you, Hal, before stepping out, and says, I noticed, from what I've been told, not only was Lane's horse not used, but there was another horse.
Yeah.
The horses are just the slightest glimpse of the things we can provide you. Again, the armor and items are as requested. However, I might suggest Onthar is a fun man. He likes to do wild things.
Sounds like my kind of guy.
If this horse you brought is up to it, there is a spot that you might be able to race him.
I think Buck would love that.
I think Onthar would love that. He's a man to be impressed. He's a good ally.
I would agree. You know, I'm 1-0 against him so far.
You've definitely left your mark on him.
Oh, he's also equally impressive. So, I'd be
Now,
very.
what are you doing during this nighttime?
Is the
What?
marketplace open at night, or is it like, I don't know if they're 24-hour sessions? Or...
It's
not really at night,
Yeah,
so.
no, this place seems to just constantly be bustling.
Okay.
It is evening time, but like
So it's like New York City.
yeah,
Yeah.
there's a big light in the sky, man.
I called it earlier. I called it earlier. The city that never
Yeah,
sleeps.
city that never sleeps.
I heard that. I just didn't want to react to it. Or I did.
Yeah, that's
I shouldn't
it's
say.
understandable, but it's pretty
That's
odd.
it. Okay. Okay. So I'm probably. Okay. Yeah. So I'm. Okay.
Chiron
Probably.
Tharnak headed to the marketplace, and then Chiron Temple. Theo is headed to. I should probably
Find an order member. Which could be at the temple or market. He has no idea. That's the thing. He just knows his knowledge of like what he's seen before, and he's just gonna try to locate somebody who can make that alliance official.
All right, so you're looking for an order member. And Hal, what are you doing?
Guess I'm gonna race Bloom.
Well, okay, Flume has gone to bed at this point.
Okay, well then I will go shopping.
Froome, also. You're going
Yeah,
shopping
Froome.
with him? Okay.
Onthar Froome.
Hodar.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know. Theo, are you going shopping too? Got a shitload of money.
Theo has a lot of money, but I have no idea what to buy.
Just a quick tip. I will want some more useless magic items.
Good to know.
Like
Not surprised.
Just a heads up. I want to have like at least 10 like
Maybe more finesse weapons.
magic items that will only be useful once in the entire campaign.
All right. So that's what we got. Anything else you guys want to do before we call the session?
Good.
No.
Got a bit late. All right. So with that, Leosin walks out, gives you a bit of a nod. Well, afraid I must get some sleep myself.
Sure, I'll see you soon.
Alfrel, well, you can handle it yourself. I'll see you.
We've
in
gotten
the
this far.
It's time to black out.
8 hours.
right. I will be back. I'm assuming
Okay.
that's end, right?
We're calling it here. So
All right.
Right back.
thanks for
I really need to get to sleep.